outfit. So I'm just happy that this guy is like, all right, let's just pick something random or something that we haven't seen before, and I like it. It makes me like Neon a lot because they always have these weird drafts. It's probably going to be a Dragon Knight mid, maybe off lane. Timbersaw's going to take the other role, carry lifesteal. So it's not a crazy carry this game, but hey, Dragon Knight,
Yeah, I'm looking through these recent patch notes here on the Dota 2 Wikipedia. Shoutouts to them just for the amazing knowledge base. DK's gotten buffs like so many patches in a row. As you recall, and I always meme on this, and you might not recognize me. You either think I'm Suns fan or I'm the guy that always brings up like the old patches of Dota when DK and DP were always mid lane. We haven't really seen DK since then, right? He's got a cool Ags, level 4 Dragon Forms, quite strong. He had a really strong GPM talents at 20. Which
like
kind of
210, right?
210, yeah. It set him apart from a lot of cores. Puck was the exception with the 420 GPM talent, with Snoop Double OG. But DK instead now he's got that 20% cooldown reduction active as of this patch. Plus now on the Ags, it gives you flying movement for the entire duration of the Dragon form.
I think Iodo is thinking about one thing. They're like, do we double down on physical damage, which we have in the Lone Druid and Legion, or do we switch to something else? I believe the OD is banned. So now, okay, how are you going to deal with Dragon Knight, Timbersaw, and Lifestealer? 2 heroes that are super strong against physical damage. And also, all 3 heroes are really strong. One of them even has magic immunity. How are you going to deal with that? You can't. Puck is really not going to be enough because he can't burst them down. Rubik doesn't bring a lot of damage as a support because there's not much to steal in this game that you can do. So they're thinking about this. I feel like Neon has a really solid draft, and they're just thinking, all right, what can we do to fix this?
We need a Silver Edge carrier. That is not a Silver Edge carrier. That's not who.
But that is a Spirit Vessel carrier.
It is a Spirit Vessel.
And there's going to be a Ben-Hur going mid. Your Paj is going to be the mid Dragon Knight. So Cypher is going to be offlane Timbersaw. And I do think that was going to be one of the situations one of the solutions they had is we got to get a Spirit Vessel. We got to get like massive magic damage. On the last pick, it's hard because there's one hero can really bring you that much to bring down 3 cores that are just really strong against magic.
No, I definitely agree. Excuse me here as I'm battling back a sneeze. I'm really excited to see DK actually just back in the mid lane. Here we go.
There you go. Gesundheit.
Thank you very much. But I feel we've seen like Dragon Knight sometimes as a carry, sometimes Dragon Knight off lane, but finally the king back to mid. Dragon Knight satisfy some punks here. We'll see how he's able to do against the Invoker of Ben-Hur.
When you talk, there seems to be a slight popping sound.
Oh no. Okay, yeah. I know how to fix this. Give me 1 second. I shall return quickly.
In that case, I will entertain viewers with my very limited knowledge of the game. So, guys, looking at the draft, I'm going to ask you, what do you guys think? Which team do you think is better? We have a bet, me and Seek and Strike, on... we bet MMR every game on who we think is going to win. I'm up ahead by 15, which is actually just 1 bet. Looking at the 2 teams, I do think Neon just comes off a little stronger, having just all these strength cores. We mentioned it like 10 times. Strength cores and really no counter to them. Looking at the supports, I also really like the Disruptor as well as the Lich. I feel like they bring in a lot of control when you compare that to the Rubik as well as... I'm going to go with the Puck, right? And it has to be a Puck. The chance of an LC support is very unlikely. Puck also brings in a lot of control, but Rubik does is a little bit harder to play. I'm interested to see. It's going to be Mushi on the Puck. Yesterday, we heard a lot about Mushi's Lich. Many people were talking about very deep ocean level pool of heroes he can play.
The hero puddle, rivaling those of famous streamers. Also, another kind of old move here, smoking out of the fountain here for that bonus move speed. Remember when you would TP to towers?
Oh yeah, that was also fun. Yeah, TP to towers. Did you remember when people would go Lich, Lone Druid, and Wraith King and just go for Roshan?
Yeah, level 1 Rosh. He's pretty strong now, though, right? Yeah, 6k HP, 20 armor at level 1 is no joke.
You'd kill him, and then everyone's level 2 in the lane. I'm like, what? Yep. But yeah, I like what's going on. Let's introduce the teams. I'll introduce Neon.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, so now we have Play Hard on the Disruptor, Cypher playing the Timbersaw, RR on the Lich, Yopaj playing the Dragon Knight, and lastly we have Cersei, who I believe is Chris backwards on the Lifestealer, going off lane with him. Alright, cool.
And they're just doing a little bit of musical lanes here, trying to catch them off guard. You can see that they're all kind of hiding right now. Let's take a look here at our IO draft. Of course, we got the Mushi on the puck. Mushi back to support, King back to mid. It's going to be an Exhort Invoker early on for Ben-Hur.
Battle begins.
Expecting the Spirit Vessel here. Raging Potato here on the Legion Commanders. We actually are not going to have too much movement here for bounties. 2 for 2, isn't it?
The last one still hasn't been picked, but yeah, Neon will take it.
Right. On the Lone Druid with the Panda skin will be Miracle, not to be confused with Miracle. And finally, Ohio on the Rubik.
Well, so the top lane, it's going to be Lich versus Disruptor. Lich versus Lich and Disruptor. Waiting for that Timbersaw. Timbersaw is going to walk all the way top, and that's going to cost them just a little bit of time. Puck also teleports top. Mushi here. And Miracle's also walking top. So a lot of lane switching from this to they're like, no, you go against him. You know, no, I don't want to go with this lane. So everyone's just walking all the way there. And the reason they walk to that teleport is because if you teleport there, the people there could, just teleport switch.
Exactly.
So they're all walking so that they force the other team to, like, who's going to blink first? I blink, I walked here, you walked. Do you want to teleport? Well, I'll do that again.
Pretty much. I like to call it musical lanes with Alvaro. Whoever TPs first, whoever blinks first really loses the duel. And in the meantime, it's really funny because you get the supports that are trying to CS and harass each other. It's just adorable. It's like, oh, these guys, they think they're cores. Isn't that cute?
He's trying to deny. It's adorable.
Exactly. Meanwhile, CK with his Quelling Blade is doing 100 damage to the creeps, and here's Lich with a terrible auto attack animation. But the lane's now looking a bit more like you might expect them to here after the swap. Going for that matchup here. They want to throw the Lifestealer. I'm sorry, they want to throw the Legion against the Lifestealer.
Yeah, she has good, decent burst damage, and she can run away as well. Although it's going to be a little tough to get away from the Lich, but still, you got Lich, Lifestealer, very strong combo. Also, it's really good against the LC because she usually can purge off slows, but it doesn't matter because the Frost Shield's like, it procs every second, and it's last, like, not long.
Yeah. It's not an aggressive dispel. It's a defensive one that you can't use. It's not a Fortune Set or an. You
don't have to worry about it like being removed for any reason. So it's a good thing. Rubik only level 1 though. Ohio kinda having a little bit of trouble here. He's got no regen as well. So if you harass, he's probably gonna go back to base, or he has to ferry himself.
He's got himself actually a Blightstone here early on to try and make harassing better. Against a Lich though, it is very, very difficult. Because he has got so much damage he can pump out onto you. But at least if you give him a Fade Bolt, you're going to reduce it by a little bit. Makes your trades a bit better.
Yeah, he's got one Tango from Raging Quidea, but it's like, you're going to need a bit more if you want to stay in the lane. But
not too bad. Was that a 90 regen multiplied by 2? You're probably eat a GG Branch for it.
Yeah. Mid lane, I like Yopaj, very mechanically skilled going up against her. Ben-Hur, we saw him also. He won all the mid lanes we saw. Even the game that they lost, he's just so good. So I'm interested in this matchup. Dragon Knight's going for 2 points in Dragon Blood because it's like Invoker's like, all right, I'll do more damage because I have to last hit in CS, and also remember this Breath of Fire reduces damage. I haven't seen the hero so long. I'm like, oh yeah, that's why he wants Exhort.
Yep.
So.
At every single level, that's true. 25%. I think there's a talent for it as well later on.
Like an extra 30 or something? Yeah, an extra 30%. That's 55. You're doing less than half damage. Although I believe it only affects like base stats or something.
That's true. It only affects your base damage. But still, that's pretty good against the bear. The bear attacks quite quickly. We missed 1, but we won't miss 2 here. Starting off the day strong. Ohio. Fall here. You Chris.
It's just a much stronger duo. The Lich and the Lifestealer is much stronger duo than the Rubik and the LC. LC and Rubik probably can harass just a little bit better. They have the more disposable spells, but if they commit, Lich and Lifestealer...
Sunstrike for the CS there by Ben-Hur. What a play. He secures the range creep CS there. And actually, I think he's going to try
Fire Breath right after? There you go.
To be expected.
Oh god, good stuff for both teams. Alright, so what about top lane? Top lane, Timbersaw, he can't be harassed. You know, they can't really remove him out off the lane, especially when you have Puck. You know, it's like that's not much damage from him. And same thing with the LD, who does have damage. Oh, Miracle teleporting the bear away.
Yeah, there's no glimpse, so just wants the bear to heal up a bit.
Yeah, Neon so far, top 3 CS are their cores, bottom 3 are, sorry, not bottom 3, but the next 3 are on IO. So all that rotation early on, they got the matchups they wanted, and I think Neon's really happy with this.
Indeed, we're about to spar for the 5-minute runes here as Amushi. Ryan sniped this one away from Play Hard.
Oh.
See what he can do. It's going to be hard.
Oh, nice body block.
Blocks. Yep, already with the illusory orb out. Amushi stolen it like a thief in the night.
I thought he was like super old and can barely like click buttons, but faster than Mr.
You're thinking of Fear. I'm just kidding.
Oh, Fear.
I'm a big Fear fan. Don't take that out of context. I'm a big Fear fan.
Yeah, but Disruptor, he was actually standing on it. I don't know. I don't think that makes much of a difference, like your actual distance in the, you know, your. But Moshi with the fast fingering, you know, able to get it.
X-God, glad that you could join us here for this.
Bottom lane, I'm surprised that no rage on the lifestealer, but I guess he just thinks he does not need it. And I'm wondering if Lich is going to max out the Frost Shield. I mean, but you know, he's sticking to the max Frost, but still thinking that the damage is just better than more Frost Shield.
I think he's going for the open wounds here because the Legion has been so willing to trade with him, and the Fade Bolt doesn't matter.
My bad. He's holding a skill point. My bad. On the.
He's only 2 skill points now on the lifestealer.
He is really like thinking about, but Lich is going for the max Frost Shield. I thought he might do something like this because Sister Gaze level 1 is okay, but if you can take 2 points of Frost and, you know, the Frosts, that's a lot more damage.
It is.
Mid. And yeah, your Podge still doing well. I think he's gonna go for a kill here, but just getting Ben-Hur out of the lane.
Yeah, he's gonna try and get as many attacks onto the tower here. This is another Dragonite thing. This is another thing that was a really big deal in the DK DP lanes, is which mid tower falls first. It was a really good metric of seeing, you know, how mechanically skilled the players were, you know, using their levels, their CS, because obviously with these ultis, you just do so much damage to towers, early on especially. I mean, no less damage, sure, but a good amount.
Well, Neon, 1k ahead. Again, not a massive like deal that we're talking about here, but if you look at the net worth, the top 3 are still on Neon's side, and this is kind of a problem because I do think that of the 2 teams, IO will have the harder mid game. Because how are you really going to bring a lot of these heroes down? Timbersaw, especially once he goes crazy top lane.
Yeah, there we go. To the Disruptor they go. Sunstrike is on the Mars. Nicely done by Ben-Hur. The benefit of the Exhort Invoker. I was just about to say, he is going Quas Exhort Invoker, so I was saying, if he doesn't get some of these Sunstrike kills or starts, you know, ganking a lane casually, he's going to have a pretty tough mid-game as well. I'm curious as to what he's going to be going for.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I agree with you. It's like that's the thing that'll help equalize them a little bit because they're gonna have a weaker laning stage. Yeah. So a few Sunstrike kills here and there will be like, all right, we may be weaker at the laning stage, but these kills are right there ahead of them now.
Nice illusory overboard. Ohio from the river behind, just gonna be harassing. Telekinesis pretty low level. Play hard will actually get the arcane rune. I think he's still gonna die regardless. Yeah, Fade Bolt will zap him. I'm just gonna have treats.
Nice of Neon to give Ion opening, you know, just being nice guys. They like respect.
You gotta keep the game close. RR and just continually harassing Raging Potato. RR's got good XP for this, surprisingly. You'd expect it to almost be the opposite way around. There's no duel yet, but turning like there is one. Fade Bolts. The damage.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's why of the cores, like, Raging Potato is just having the hardest time. And props to RR, he's sacrificing a lot to do this. And you know, like later on in the game, he might die a few times. People are like, oh, see, supports feed him. Like, this is what he's doing. The first 9 minutes, he's keeping Raging Potato under control. Well, as under control as you can get him. You know, because there's no way you're just gonna just dismantle him either way. But Lifestealer also has a point. He's still saving 1 point. He's like, do I take the point in the ultimate or not? Top lane, Cypher, kind of diving. Not sure if he wants to commit for this. Oh, Miracle. Miracle.
Miracle
Not
Bear.
holding that skill point. He
Root
doesn't
him.
have ulti.
Root him. Ah, there we go. That's all they needed. Now he's gonna be okay. I mean, Cypher's just not going to turn onto Mushi, though. We'll try and go for the Courier, I think. He's bloodlusted, but Benher.
Oh, Benher.
Out he comes. Sunstrike into the Cold Snap. Will connect. And they do have the damage for him. Gonna get out of Chakram before he goes, but the Whirling Death's not going to do too much. But there we go. Very nice rotation out from Benher.
I imagine maybe your Podge, yeah, he's gonna see that rotation. He's like, I want to take the tower now.
Yep. Goodbye to your tower. The Fade Bolt even doesn't help that much because it's poison damage.
Well, maybe he didn't commit to it either. Neon kind of poking and prodding, but not like even top lane. You need Timber saw and he went in solo. He didn't have any backup, sort of just, you know, like okay guys, we're doing this right now. We're gonna go and make space at the top lane, force them to rotate. Oh, and here comes the bounty ruins.
Yeah, I was looking at Mushi. Mushi again doing an excellent job securing 2. But it looks like Neon will grab the bottom 2 bounties. Still level 5 here on RR. The Dragon Tail out onto Benher. There's an infested creeper actually. Meteor Hammer doing it. No, not Meteor Hammer. That's just a regular meatball. As Yopaj will get silenced up now by the Puck. Miracle here fighting as well. They're trying to take down the Mighty Dragon, but the Breathe Fire will eventually snipe out the Invoker. Ghostwalk's trying to walk away. Can't bring any vision, but they didn't need it. Level 6 is available. Nice glimpse. Might buy him a bit of time, but Legion will walk right up that cliff and take the duel, take that damage from his lifeless, cold hands. Even though his hand's already cold because he's a Lich, but Raging Potato might pay for that one. Indeed, he will.
Relatively, it's okay to like for both of them. Yeah, Reggie Potato. Oh no,
oh, it's not over. Is it? I'm trying to take a sip of my coffee.
Reggie Potato, yeah, he died for support, which doesn't feel great, but he also got the dual damage. So you walk away, you're like, we got the dual damage, which is worth it. And you can see how tanky your Podge was. 2 bracers, power treads, 1700 HP. Like, oh, it's crazy. How are you gonna bring this guy down right now? And 3k ahead for Neon. Where's the Spirit Vessel? Oh, Invoker going Midas the Spirit Vessel. So we're not saying Spirit Vessel for like 16, 17 minutes in.
Yeah, and this is kind of the point I was trying to emphasize here when you were talking about like their mid game was going to be lacking, because obviously the top tower is already gone. Cypher, yeah, he died once for sure, but he's still, you know, 400 more gold richer than the lone druid he was laning against.
Oh, bomb lane, RR.
They're gonna probably get a duel here. They've got a really
nice
setup at least. Yep, Sunstrike, that's gonna be a kill. All stolen as well will be Frost Shields. And if they use the glimpse into the Static Storm as Yopaj has ganked over to mid lane. As Tornado, I mean, it's a Quashed Exort Invoker, so not too much length on that one, but they'll still do the job there for Yopaj.
Trust me, it's not about the length of those tornadoes.
Unfortunately, you need to get a little bit closer to use that one to its full power. As Miracle's getting ran down by Cypher. Keep an eye on bot lane, though. I think they're just going to contest the tower here, trying to keep the siege wagon alive.
Lich really needs to get that level 6. Like, there's 2 big engagements now without his ulti, that if he had his ulti, we would have had a completely different story. Oh, alright. Raging Potato.
Was that a Blink Dagger? Right,
yeah, there's
Blink. I love the Blink DK build.
It really does help, because even though they gave him a ranged Dragon Tail, his Dragon Form is just not enough half the time. A Miracle might be in trouble here. Lich almost level 6, literally like 3 XP away from it.
Nice roar. I don't know if they have the slow ready for him. Yopaj is going to turn onto the bear here. Blink Dagger in 9 seconds. But the team is there. Nice Dream Coil onto 3. Fade Bolt as well, bouncing in and around. RR now dead. Yopaj getting controlled into the meatball. He goes. They will be able to get the kill on him. Benher with the credit there. Now finally they're going to focus onto the tanky one. Rooting him up surely will help them get this kill, right? Right, guys? Eventually, there he goes. Ohio's just like in and around. He's just flying around. He doesn't want to get involved there. But 3 kills there. Ohio Dota 2.
There's one thing we didn't mention about Ohio.
No, 4 kills. That's a duel, isn't it? It is.
Yeah, the dual victory. He's got 30 damage now.
That's really good early on. 30 damage at 1337. Can't ask for more.
The problem right now, I mean, we didn't mention this, but Ruby can steal some of Timber's ult abilities and get pure damage. And if you take Whirling Death, what are you gonna do? You're gonna be able to take away some of their strength as well. So it is a big deal. Just now he was able to use Timber Chain, did a bunch of pure damage. And remember, it's amplified because of Arcane Supremacy, the most balanced ability.
True, the very most balanced. And there he goes. Who needs Blink Dagger when you can just steal Timbersaw's abilities, honestly? One of my favorite things when you steal Blink from an AM, because what else do you steal?
Oh yeah. Oh well. Actually, I think you can steal spell shield if he activates it.
Does he steal a spell from you?
No, I mean like let's say he spell shields, but he doesn't blink away.
I'm joking. Alright, nice smoke up here from Neon. They're gonna try and find someone farming the jungle. Fortunately, only Mushi's nearby, and he's gonna pop the smoke and then Illusory Orb right out of there. Very well played by him. Very convenient timing. They must have seen the smoke though, because they've got wards. They got very good wards actually.
I can't help but think that Neon might be slightly rushing this. I mean, yeah, you are the stronger draft, and I get that, but you know, you also it wouldn't hurt you to maybe farm a little bit and get a couple of pickups.
I'm gonna challenge that point as they're gonna go for a kill here onto the Rubik. In comes the neck creep. They don't have the ensnare at the ready. Ohio turning. Can't really do too much though. And they have gotten the tower. All right, so I'm gonna challenge your point. What items are we waiting for here on Neon? To me, it seems like we're quite strong.
I mean, they're gonna get the pipe on the Timber Saw, which I like. Man, the BKB is gonna come out on the Dragon Knight soon-ish. What's Lifestealer got? Lifestealer just got an armament. I get what you're saying, but you already kind of naturally strong. Yeah, I get it. You think that because we are strong, we should be taking objectives, and they should. But like that top lane where they all went up just to kill Miracle, that was just unlikely. He's a tanky big boy, and he didn't bring all 5. He just brought 3 people who arguably do damage, but just not enough to burst him. And what happened? They lost 4 people across the map. Well, hindsight, you know.
Hindsight, yeah, of course.
You know, like that. If you had asked me before, they had been like, "That's a great idea." Oh, well, that's a bad idea because
I don't see how the BKB is gonna fix that. I don't think pipe. I mean, maybe pipe will help them a little bit longer. Is this a new armlet? Not quite. We're gonna have Deso Lifestealer, so I feel like we're going all out early push. Don't you think?
Yes, I think so too.
Push and fight.
Deso Lifestealer. This has been a while. Oh, Raging Potato.
For the duel.
Cypher.
Go onto the Timber Saw with the Frost Shield active. Out comes the Chain Frost bouncing in and around. Even with the Meatball, they can't get the kill. No dual damage. They will get the kill here onto Raging Potato. All of a sudden, Chakram's flying in and around. Nice glimpse. We'll bring back Ben-Hur right underneath the Sentry Wood. Beautiful tornado, though. Is it going to be enough for him to live? The Chakram? No. It'll catch him.
This is what I was talking about. I think that Nia should just run at them. Just run at. Don't wait for items. Just go on Aya's side. Just take all the objectives. Because what can they do, right?
Well, that's what I was saying. What do you mean? Yeah. All right, here's Miracle. He's going to go into true form here, indicating that they're going to want to try and fight. Very good jump here. They're just going to be able to blow up Miracle, and the Fnatics throw him nearly correctly on the mark. Ohio now dead. Cirque with a double kill. Miracle's the only one left alive here for now. He's just going to TP right out of it.
Hey, if you click on the Lone Druid's bear, does it have a name?
Yeah, Xiao Yer.
Oh, there you go.
They all have names. You can name your bear.
Really?
I'm pretty sure because I've seen some like inappropriate names on him, I believe.
Well.
Plus, you know, Admiral Bulldog, I think has him named Alfredo.
Yeah. But Lifestealer has a. Let's talk about some of the neutral items. I think both the Dire got Royal Jelly, which is awesome. After that, they have the Imp Claw on the LC, which I like. You go in, you hit, then you duel, it's a lot of damage. Fade Brooch on the Puck, People's Gift on the the Invoker, and of course the Broom Handle on the Bear. You know? They might have engagement actually. Neon just going for these objectives. Cypher.
They're gonna make the jump on him. The duel wanting to come out here. They did silence up the DK. He's done them ult for 30 seconds, but it prevented the Breathe Fire from coming out. Now Raging Potato dead. Gonna blink dagger on the LC. No, it's not. Just winning really hard for the kill there with the Vladimir's offering too. Dusted up will be Ben-Hur. We can't Ghost Walk. Tornado's off the mark. The fear is perfect, however. Coming out from Miracle will buy them space to retreat. It looks like now the tier 2 is up for grabs.
What the hell? I mean, I'm wondering what Invoker's thinking by going for Boots of Travel into Aghanim's and just no Spirit Vessel. Rubik's gonna get the urn apparently. You know, I'm assuming today.
This is a position 5 Rubik though, isn't it?
No, it's position 4. Mushi usually plays the position 5.
Yeah, of course. How could I forget?
Although their net worth isn't really that different either way, but I really don't understand this Invoker playstyle, because I was thinking this is a Spirit Vessel Invoker. You know, he was gonna go for Midas. I was like, you're gonna farm it, then you're gonna go get that fast vessel, right? And now he went for Boots of Travel, has 2 Null Talismans, drums, going for Aghanim's.
I mean, he might get a kill on bottom here. They're actually not too interested in going in. They used the Dream Coil Ben-Hur. Look at the strike.
Ooh.
It was a good guess. It was a good guess, but not quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, I feel like if you're going to go for... I like the Cataclysm, don't get me wrong. But usually, I feel like when you have it, you got some sort of setup for it. You know, like Chrono is the real obvious one because it's really easy to do.
I mean,
A Dream Coil? Dream Coil is pretty good, actually.
Duel's pretty good. I mean, Duel's one person, but it's still like a lockdown.
Yeah, that's nearly a guaranteed kill. Especially because I have so much trouble right now, thanks in the Breathe Fire and the Frost Shields, reducing the damage for the dual target by quite a bit.
Oh, Neon's only 3k ahead at 20 minutes. It's not the biggest issue for them. Oh, Cypher.
Yeah, nicely done.
He's gonna
Making
be
sure that
able
they
to
get their XP.
Radiant's middle tower
No,
is
any
under
glimpses Dude, I'm seeing the Disruptor going back to the maxing glimpse build, and I miss it. It's like the most obnoxious way to play.
Really is. Yeah, he's just chasing him down. He still has vision of the bear here, but now he's gonna go.
Oh, and someone was saying you cannot glimpse the bear. I actually didn't know that, so thank you for telling us. If you are actually right.
You can only glimpse heroes, right? Yeah, you can only glimpse heroes. The
so
bear
hero
is,
units, I guess.
Bear's a
count.
hero unit. Yeah, it doesn't count.
The Arc Warden is a hero unit as well, right?
I think Arc Warden is a strong illusion. Like when Venge dies.
So there's like okay. Can you?
So basically.
Oh, you're top lane.
You can still
Ben-Hur?
glimpse it. Yeah, Ben-Hur. Do they have detection for him though?
No, they broke the
R's not
smoke,
close
actually.
enough. R's not close enough. Let's see if they directly judge. Oh, R, he's going for the snipe actually. So the smoke breaks, so he kind of knows where he's at.
He gets him.
The dust will connect here. Ben-Hur's got 2 boots ready though, and the drum, so he's gonna run off into the trees. Just keep running for his life.
Can he catch him in time? Oh,
nearly had him.
Yes, right,
Nearly had
but
him.
too slow. Needed
That's
that 20 movement speed talent, you know.
I like the 20 movement speed talent on Lich, honestly.
But Cypher mid.
Yep, there's an Infest Bomb in there, and there's going to be the BKB. The duel's going to be on to actually the Dragon Knight, and they will actually get that duel, make that 48 damage. However, Cirque will be able to finish off the Legion Commander, so now you got 2 cores, 2 very tanky cores dead. Speaking of another tanky core, now Cypher on the run from the Bears. They're looking for the Entangling Claws. Nice silence to try and prevent the hook shot from coming out, or rather the hook shot from the Timber Chain from coming out. But there's the route that they're looking for. Nice Chain Frost going to be bouncing around, but it's going to go straight to Ohio. Going to go ahead and run away from that. And now Cypher, still alive actually, but there we go. A little bit more damage needed there. And I think Mushi's not done yet. Nah, he's done. He's like, okay, that's enough.
That was kind of weird. It's like, again, Neon, a little too eager to fight.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with you there. They saw a puck and they're like, all right, who should we immediately blink on and try and hit with a stun that has a small cast point? Puck? Yes.
Roll the dice, whatever we find.
Yeah.
Oh, Snake Eyes, damn it. But yeah,
Snake Eyes, yeah.
If I was looking at the draft, I feel like Neon has a good late game. Aya's late game is pretty solid as well. I mean, you got Invoker, Lone Druid, you know, and Infinite Scaling on LC, who's got a decent amount of dual wins. 48 is nothing to sneeze at.
No, I agree. I would never sneeze at 48.
I'm trying to see if that's a reference.
No.
No,
I thought it would be once you said 48, it's not quite 42, you know, the Hitchhiker's number.
I never saw that. Is neither the movie nor the book.
The book is like, listen, I like the book before I get crucified on Reddit, okay? It's a good book. But it's not that...
Reddit reads?
Yeah, right, honestly. Yeah, come on, they got that Audible subscription, you know, you pull up a YouTube video and it's like, let me tell you about Audible. Anyway, let me actually tell you about the Mercedes-Benz S-Class, though, guys.
Oh,
there we go. We had to start it.
I didn't see that one coming.
No. But the book is quite good. It's a very, very easy read. Did you ever read Ready Player One?
No. No. Sorry.
Did you see the movie?
I saw the movie. I wasn't impressed by it.
That's exact. It's Hitchhiker is as fun as it is and as cute as all the references. It's very cleverly written and it's very funny, but it's not that deep, you know.
Hey, why are we talking about books when there's Dota, you know?
You're right, I'm sorry.
How dare you talk about what you like? But there's a Roshan going here for Neon. They're pretty close to getting it, but...
They smoked up here. Io smoked up, but they guessed incorrectly here. They went to the other side of the map, so now it's going to be another life here on the Nyx. Nyx
nice glimpse.
Page, the glimpse, who they caught. I think it's going to be Ohio. Olin, he's going to go ahead and take that Frost Blast, but not going to get too much damage in. They found someone. Sunstrike is going to land out to play hard. They're not quite going to be able to kill him now. They're going to go on to Rage Potato. Beautiful Tornado, but the Rage out from Cirque first. They're going to be able to finish him off with the death.
Very nice. Just a very clean movement from Neon. 2 kills. Roshan, Aegis as well. Secured. Because, you know, when you kill a Roshan, you don't get the Aegis because some people might deny it. But,
yeah.
So just a very clean, like a couple of minutes coming out from Neon. And do they have any big items coming? Disruptors, it has the Yule Scepter. Timbersaw, looks like he wants to go for the mech. Just so you can...
Oh, they caught Mushi. Look at this. They actually caught Mushi with the Dragon Tail this time into the Sinister Gaze. My goodness. They did it. The Opaz was like, take that. I told you I can stun him.
Lich is gonna go for the Glimmer Cape. And Yopachi, he's almost got the Heaven's Halberd. Yeah, got the Sanj close to the Heaven's Halberd.
The Deso and the Hyperstone. AC next item here for Cirque.
And dude, Cirque is super farmed this game. He's going for Assault Cuirass as well. And they're not really that tanky on Io's side. When you look, I mean, we've talked about Neon being super tanky. Yeah, you have the LC, you have the bear when he transforms, but Invoker's kind of squishy if you can just get close to him.
What's the way Miracle plays? Miracle's already got the MKB here on the Spirit Bear, so now he's really, really going to start hurting. But Miracle proper doesn't really build anything. I mean, he's basically just here to buff the bear with Ring of Aquila.
He's got Ring of Aquila.
Yeah, that's
thank
it.
God for neutral items.
Yeah, pretty much. Otherwise, he literally would not have a single item here on himself.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm surprised by Io. Look how aggressive they're playing here against a team with Aegis. Of course, the net worth difference is only 2k, but when Neon gets the jump on these guys, it's been pretty tough for them. It's Mushi positioned nicely, gonna get the D ward against RR. They're gonna try and get the bear to root him up, but even with the Mask of Madness Mushi, it's not quite enough. Now they're gonna stun up the bear. Yeah, they want to kill this bear. There's gonna be the Static Storm dropped on top of Miracle. Lich ulti dropped as well. However, there is the Pipe of Insight. It's bounced around. Ben-Hur farming the creep wave. The creep, we're gonna be starting to farm him now with that chain for us, so they will jump onto the back lines. They have finished off Miracle Hero proper as Io. It's going to be able to... Ohio is able to escape easily.
Gonna get the glimpse off. By the way, I love what Disruptor's doing. Actually, I was going to say I love what Disruptor... He's holding the shovel and the spider legs, and he just sends the shovel back to base. I'm like, fine.
Fine.
You had me at shovel, but...
Okay, we have Ags on Invoker now. We have Cataclysm. We just need the Ohio. I'm sorry, we need the Mushi Dream Coil, and then it'll all come together. That's what they're looking for. And now, actually, Yapaj's looking for a blink target, but Vision.
That was also a great trade just now, because they got that. You know, they lost the Lich, but he threw out all his abilities, and Miracle died. And I'm not sure if he was the most farmed here at that point specifically. He's actually got a plate mail and a Craggy on the laundry. He's like, you guys thought you had a hard time killing me before. Now I'm coming at you with plus 22 armor.
That is actually really funny. That's quite a bit. What is his physical resist now? 66%. Not bad. Not bad at all. Problem is, you have a Deso, so...
I mean, the thing is about Deso is that it's like if the person has 1,000 armor, you know, reducing it by a little bit, it's just not enough. So I like... And the bigger point, though, is Lightyear does percentage damage. So sure, Miracle getting armor helps, but your big HP pool, especially when he transforms, is still going to be like against him. Well, not exactly.
Well, just to correct you on that, he doesn't do percentage-based damage. He heals percentage.
Wait a minute.
So he has sustain.
Ah.
So just to correct you there, sorry to call you out, and feel free to call me out whenever I say something stupid. That's why he's good against these tanky cores here. Yeah, see, he just crit for 315 with the Imp Claw. He's not. He doesn't really do that much damage, right? But the
my bad.
Really, really good.
I hope the pitchforks have been sharpened.
The pitchforks have been sharpened. Yes, he made a mistake. Hang him.
Burn the witch.
No, but oh, okay. And I've got the Heaven's Halberd here up on the DK as Neon will smoke up. They've got a few more items here, so they're willing to fight. I don't think they have anything left on this Aegis. Yeah, there we go. I was about to say, it should be expiring like right now. Mushi off in the trees, just watching Cirque farm. Will toss out that illusory orb to nuke the creep wave, but he missed a siege. Or sorry, he missed a melee creep.
Wasn't the most how do I say that, impactful, Aegis? Doesn't feel like they got much map control. They didn't really get much kills.
They took a fight and they did kill Miracle. So I mean, they did something with it.
They're gonna lose a tower. Like,
yeah, they definitely. Oh my God! Press the attack, bear, alacrity. That thing is terrifying.
Oh, Miracle.
TP out, Yapaj though on the jump in. He's invis, the dust, not in time because of the force staff there. It's gonna be a Dream Coil drop down, but BKB to Yopaj. In comes the Cataclysm. RR, he had nowhere to go, but now Miracle trapped. The duel will be under the DK with the BKB. They will be able to nuke down the Nakes, and with no Aegis, down for 70 seconds. No buyback in this fight. Now Cypher left for dead, rooted by the entangling claws of Miracle. Play hard now, trying to escape here with the spider legs. But Io stand their ground and fight.
They stand. Well, they just went fight. They actually destroyed them, and they are 2 cores without buyback right now. And now you got Timbersaw at this stage of the game. He's got Greaves, he's got Yules, but this might be. Oh, actually, can't go for more than this Rax. But look at the bear. Look at the bear. 500 damage or something. I can show his
How
normal
angry
damage.
he is. Very angry bear. Oh my goodness. That's not a solar crest yet, but just wait until it is. Oh my God! What is that? They don't even have. There's not even a deso on the bear.
He's just got all. He's roided up, from all his friends. Like,
yeah, seriously. That's what happens, guys. It's like that one very funny post on Reddit where it's like "Mag empower me," and the Magnus like all chats. You are doing very well. That's what happens when you have a very supporting group of friends.
Well, Disruptor's. He's actually gonna go for the Vessel. I guess they look at Miracle and they're like, I think he was waiting, thinking about, do I go for Vessel or do I go for Agnes? And instead he went for the Vessel because obviously Londra is not gonna get BKB. He's not gonna be able to dispel it in any way. Does True Form dispel? No, I don't think so. Still, Neon, now they're in the back foot, and their lineup is not bad on the back foot, but Timbersaw, again, we're talking about late game Timbersaw. The hero's great, but he is not the late game powerhouse that he is, considering how strong his early game.
Alright, we still don't have an urn. I think they've just foregone the idea. I'm like, you know what? Let's just kill him. Kill him. We don't need no urn.
Smoke up from Io.
Alright, Roche timer. Let's go ahead and check that. Might respawn in 5 if it's a very short respawn, but probably like 2 minutes. Yes. Okay,
it is 1 minute and 20 seconds. Haven't really, I don't know. I mean, they do this thing where the Drag Knight's infested and it's cute, but it never really translates to anything afterwards. It's just farm time taken away from the lifesteal most of the time.
I'll be going out to Cypher now. He's got the max stacks here, reactive armor. Nice Yule Scepter will buy him time to escape.
Alright.
Go. Not just for fun. Just a fun tornado.
Yeah, Ryopach still has a lifestealer in him. Still, he's gonna go for an Orchid next, and Invoker has a BKB. I think this is a fresh, but yeah, it's just got 10-second BKB, and without the Static Storm, there's really, the Aghanim Static Storm, there's really nothing that they have to just silence him, before preventing him from either he's stunned or he uses it.
You know what I'm surprised is not a Dota WTF yet?
What?
If I believe this is still the interaction, right? But if you morph into an Invoker, whatever's like, you can't obviously make spells because you don't get the ulti with morph because that'd be busted. Yes. But you do have the extra 2 spell slots. I'm pretty sure you just copy whatever spells Invoker currently has. So I'm surprised we haven't seen anything.
They catch like Invoker. He does use the BKB. 10-second BKB. He's really careful. I am. Okay.
Oh, maybe now they're gonna turn Legion Commander. So Benher cancels the TP, but BKB duration has fire. Anyway, my point being there was I'm surprised we haven't seen like a double Cataclysm Morphling, just Raging Fury Invoker, because you can just do double the combo.
TNC writing notes now.
TNC March is like, wait, write that down.
We got the Heralds are coming up with other ideas.
The Herald.
This one might actually work.
I mean Archon, thank you.
Oh, sorry. And not just Archon, but Archon 2.5.
Archon 2.5. I'll have you know, guys. That's not my real MMR, That's just my teammates hold me back.
It's all their fault. I would I would be immortal 500 if it wasn't for my team.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh,
is under
so
attack.
see, he's doing okay. So, wait. Disruptor has no charges on the urn. See, that's the problem. You gotta have the spirit vessel and you got charges, and those two things. To kill Miracle, you must first. You must kill Miracle to get the thing you need to kill Miracle.
All right, I think they're gonna go for like a right here. Smoked up once again. We have. Oh, sorry, they didn't smoke up, but we do have the Infest Bomb at the ready.
Disruptor.
Legion Commander.
He breaks the smoke. Oh no, that's right. There wasn't a smoke.
I'll just farm in here. And there's a smoke now. Side of Neon Esports. Again, though, you gotta love
the
this.
C special smoke into.
Smoke into literally no vision. As in they go. The scan will find them. Maybe they think they're doing Roche. Roche did actually just respawn here. That must have gotten scouted
Moshi
by
TP.
me.
Moshi TP.
Oh.
What the? Did he use himself?
Oh no. It's a gem drop.
They get the kill though. Moshi buys back.
Like, what happened? He just TP'd in?
He just
To the outpost?
they were smoked. They were smoked. So Mushi couldn't have seen them. But play hard. He used himself instead of the but still gets the kill.
Oh, you know what it
But,
was? It's because the scan was for Roche. They knew Roche might have been up by then, so this is just real. It's just very unfortunate. Ben-Hur sends over a Forge Spirit, and then Mushi's like, oh, they're doing Roche, So he TPs over to the outpost, but there's just like 5 smoked heroes waiting for him. There we go, the C special.
Oh yeah, the speed. Yeah, I love the C special because like Jesus take the wheel. You know, I just get a.
Yeah, maybe we smoke into just, you know, a million techie mines. Maybe we get a free kill onto Mushi. Who knows? Roll the dice. Whose courier is this? Okay, so they both know that Roche is up because they both have, you know, some sort of controllable
Who's
unit
stronger?
in there. Oh no, the courier!
Courier?
Save it!
No.
Oh no.
Has been killed.
Who would be stronger? Level 25 courier with Dagon or Forge Spirit?
Well, you need a mana pool though, so you need to give him like a point booster or mana boots. Oh my god, Yopaj just blinks in there. He doesn't care.
He gets Ohio's courier. Ah, there you go. I hope that teaches them a lesson. You know?
There we go.
And again, Yopaj is holding the life, so who's still number 1 net worth? Like,
Wait, are couriers not worth equal amounts of money anymore? Because they got 170 gold for killing ciphers, but they only got 142 for killing Ohio's.
wait, let me see.
Oh, it's because it's based off the level of the courier. I'm a fool. It's just the level of the courier, which is based off your own level. That would be why. Put down the pitchforks, chat. Here they go. Smoked up. Mushi looking for the jump here. Onto the disruptor. That's all they'll catch here. Green coil. No duel, but that's fine. They really don't need it at this point.
Oh.
I mean, maybe they do, but who knows?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Go. Oh, there's gonna be the jump, however. They have the press the attack to purge off the stun, however. Stolen spell is going to be a stun here. Raging Potato looking for a duel, perhaps silenced up. Invis, Yopaj will toss out the Dragon Tail. We'll get silenced up. They're looking for the Entangling Claws. Out comes the Cataclysm. Good damage. And only one more there for the DK. Now Cypher in a lot of trouble. They're gonna lock him down with the duel, and they've got plenty of damage with the bear assisting. Miracle with a double kill, and now 74 damage for Raging Potato, and once again, no buyback on 2 of these cores.
Well, that's gonna be another Rax.
Will be another Rax. They might be able to end the game. I don't know if they're aware of the lack of buyback. I mean, if they get Cirque here, this is gonna be a disaster. This is gonna be the Glimmer Cave. He also does not have buyback. Oh no.
They're just
Neon
gonna go for the throne.
Esports. And there's no buybacks. They just call it. They have to. There's no buybacks.
Nothing left for them to do.
Oh no. Not like this.
I mean, Neon. That was really well played by the Invoker, because we were talking about damage, lack of damage. He goes to the Aghanim's, gets the Cataclysm off a couple of times, and it's like, there you go. That's pure damage. What you gonna argue about there?
Yeah, it's true. Pure damage times 2. You know, checkmate.
I'm surprised.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that Neon, during that mid game when we were talking about items and stuff, I do feel like they fought a little prematurely. They could have waited just a tiny bit more for a couple of items and gone, and it just didn't go out for them. Iodoro, though, I'm more surprised by how well they played. Again, they're pro players, and you know they're going to put out a performance, but the way they were able to just rush that Aghanims on the Invoker and win the fights, and Miracles doing insane damage the whole game. Raging Potato on the LC. LC just has more utility late game than Timbersaw, so you have to rush with the Timbersaw, get him in that weird timing where he's really good, and Io's not, but late game, you saw that save on Ohio.
Yeah, that was huge. And then the ice wall as well. And you couldn't cross that line. They were full retreat. I gotta say, not to cut you up, but I was really surprised that they had enough lockdown to really make use of the Cataclysm. But I guess Dream Coil and Miracle's Entangling Claws were enough. Also, let me see if they've fixed Miracle's picture yet. Nope, it's still Miracle. Anyway, guys, we'll be back for game number 2. I just want to point out real quick, SCA getting another victory because Parasite actually won Best Picture at the Oscars. Very cool. It's huge.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, Parasite, good movie. Go watch it. Really cool Korean film. But guys, we will be right back after a short little break for game 2 of Neon Esports for IO Dota 2. See you then.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, oh, no, you're not going to want to see this.
I don't think this is going to work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is Game Fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back to the ESL 1 LA SCA qualifiers. We have game 2 here of Neon Esports versus IO Dota 2 already. Like literally they took like 20 seconds to do all these picks and bans. It was kind of insane, but still joining you is going to be Otomo and Seek and Strike. Otomo,
10 seconds.
what do you think?
How you doing?
Back to Lich already?
Mushi Lich, you know, it's been a while. One game. You know, we took a 1 game break from it.
King back to Mushi, or sorry, King back to Lich.
Yeah, the Lich King is here. Hey, anyway, so Lich and Lifesteal. We just saw this on the other side. By the way, Neon just went Lich and Lifesteal. It has all the same strength as we mentioned before. You put the shield on, Lifestealer gets all that slow. He's got a lot of damage. He's got magic immunity. Good luck killing him. But you are up against a Slardar, so that's a lot of minus damage coming out from him. And one of the good things about Slardar is that he can go toe-to-toe with pretty much anyone because of that bash.
Yes, agreed. Lifestealer still with these tanky heroes, he's all the armor that the puddle grants Slardar. It gives just more sustain for the Lifestealer because he can just continue with the feast. It's percentage based off the max HP. To your credit, though, yeah, no one really wants to still man fight against the Slardar. Just he's got a bash coming guaranteed every 4 hits.
The thing that surprises me though is how like this tournament Slardar has just rose up in popularity. You know, like yesterday we saw at least 3 or 4 Slardars yesterday, and today again first Slardar of the day in game 2. We've seen them and played a couple. Like I think we saw the Blink Dagger Rush, we saw a Pipe Rush, we saw an Aghanim's Rush. From what I know, the best way to play him is the Aghanim's Rush, just better, but it hasn't really resulted in much success. If I'm recalling it correctly, I don't think the hero has performed particularly well, but maybe Neon can reverse that today. Maybe it might be a carry Slardar, by the way. We know that Neon has all these weird picks for carries, so let's wait and see.
Dude, I'm just gonna go ahead and check the stats now because I'm quite curious about this. How popular Slardar is. He's actually the most picked hero overall throughout the qualifiers with a 71% win rate out of 35 matches. That's quite significant here.
Does he rush? I wonder if we can see if he can rush his Aghanims or.
Yeah, I'm looking here at the
Dagger.
matches. Let's take a look here. I'm just taking a look at the regions in which he's popular. Even Signal Ultra low key, they decided to pick him. But yeah, he's been picked all throughout the world. So Slardar taking the world over by storm, traveling up and down those rivers, across the oceans with the increased move speed there of the Guardian sprints, and into your pubs where he's going to be bashing every single hero.
I look forward to Slardar being misplayed by position 5 supports.
Yes, I can't wait.
You know, I get him. I play him differently. I get him Dagon and Kaya. That is different. That's special.
That is special. I will say, not a whole lot of SEA. It's starting to spread a little bit. It seems like predominantly CIS really loves playing this hero, Slardar.
Yeah, because yesterday
in Europe.
Half the matches we didn't see Undying coming out. Huh.
I like that pick, Slardar Undying. So now, if you're gonna want to try and destroy this tombstone, you're gonna have to fight Slardar in his puddle.
Can you imagine that? A puddle with a tombstone. Yeah, it's like you said. It's just you go.
That's how it's gonna be, though. That's the fight. That's the fight. Because either you have to fight Slardar in his puddle with his 40% magic or status resist and his like. You know, what, a 32 HP regen and 18 bonus armor, where he's
35, sir.
Thank you, 35 bonus HP. Or you have to leave the team fight.
Interesting.
So neither of these supports really, I mean, I guess the Lifestealer does okay against just trying to solo a tombstone, right? Or destroy a tombstone, but right now you're going to need a carry that's either very mobile, something like a Void Spirit, which is banned, or you need something that can actually make pretty quick work of the tombstone. Because it's going to be a problem.
10 seconds.
Well, the thing about
remaining.
Neon though is that you mentioned that, but the puddle and the tombstone being strong are two very different timings. You know what I mean? Like the tombstone is going to be strong for what, the first 15 minutes. Unlikely Aghanim Zone Star is going to be available at that time. He's going to get around like quite a bit a while after. At which point the tombstone becomes a lot less relevant. However, what about if you had two tombstones?
There we go. That's what I'm telling you. Or two
10
puddles.
seconds remaining.
Hey.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm just here for all the dumbest Morphling strats.
Oh my God.
There we go. Yeah, this is the match where we're gonna see it. By the way, this is the match where he's gonna go Ags. He's gonna get Clockwork, and then he's gonna overclock for 200 bonus attack speed, murder the entire team, and then be stunned for 4 seconds.
Anyway, OD coming out. I like the OD pick. You know, good save, good everything. Heroes just strong. Although Morphling turning into OD with that 2 Astral is a big deal as well. You can just remove 2 people from the fight, one of them being OD himself, and then you can just go to town on everyone else. Clockwork will probably need the Vessel this game. You have the Undying Heal. You got the Morphling Strength Morph. You got a lot of things you want to make sure. So a lot of like regen you want to get rid of in this game. And I suppose IO strategy this game will just be getting kind of pickoffs because Neon's team fight right now, if they are going to go with the double tombstone idea and the puddle, that is a lot of things you don't want to fight into. Well, last phase of bans coming out. Neon probably want to ban an offlaner unless it's going to be the Clockwork offlane. Pretty dicey offlane to pick. Neon could also, and it's crazy, but they could actually go like a Slardar carry an Undying offlane, Morphling mid. We have seen things somewhat similar from that, and Neon has been the most out there team with their picks, so I really wouldn't put past them. Of course, very unlikely, but
yeah, I think I'm looking through Slaughter's changelogs here because I think yesterday you said the line that Slaughter's been Slaughter's been buffed for 8 patches straight, and that is very true. He has been just continuously buffed sometime.
And the last buff was also really good. 10 movement speed on a hero that relies so much on getting close and doing damage, who has a skill that's percentage based on movement speed. Like, damn.
That's not even the last time they increased his movement speed either. It got increased by 5 and 7.2D, which is a really interesting change to make that late into the patch.
10 seconds remaining.
He was relatively untouched throughout the like 7.1 to 7.16. But even still, he was his last nerf was in 7.13B.
What was the last nerf just now? 7.24, where they reduced the bash damage on early levels.
Yeah, I got rescaled. I suppose. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
All right, the ban on the Brood Mother by IO. Again, are we looking for their offlane or are we looking for your position 4? You are gonna tell us right now. What do they really want? They kind of, I don't say they lack lockdown, but you have like Clockwork. If he misses the hook shot, you're relying on what? Sinister Gaze, so it's going to be, it is going to be the Clockwork 3 then. Okay. It's going to be the Clockwork 3, and it's going to be the Disruptor being position 4, Mushi on the Lich position 5. Okay. A lot more lockdown. Static Storm is just a great ability. You know, they're like, nope. Well, anyway. So looking at the two teams, yeah, Neon, I guess they have strong late game. It's going to rely a little bit on the laning stage. If Slardar and Lina do badly, it's going to be tough for them. And, I mean, OD against Lina, yeah, I think the Lina does a little bit better in the lane, but, you know, it's not like a crushing defeat most of the time.
Lina did not spawn with hair. Oh, wait, I think this is just her skin? I haven't seen this one.
No, she should have hair. She should have hair. Wait, let me look at her head. No, she should have like more than this. Oh, she's bald.
I think it's just because it's paused. I think it's because it's paused. So like, I think you can see the hair like over here. I can't draw on the map yet because it's paused. I think it's just a glitch because they paused like the first frame out from the giraffe.
Wait, let me see here. I mean, yeah, maybe it is like spawning behind her like a phoenix or something.
Yeah, the hair has it's so strong it's got a whole spawn animation of its own.
Now people will be like, no, that's the new cosmetic. I'm like, this is a cosmetic you'd pay money for? Huh?
Oh yeah, the good old Lina set. It's a classic. Okay, so I mean, we've seen Ben-Hur really pull. I mean, last game, I think, was the first match we've seen Ben-Hur not completely win lane. I think I didn't say he didn't lose the lane, but he didn't win it either.
She spawned her hair, by the way. That's the important thing to me.
Yeah. Yes, there's her hair.
Ben-Hur, yeah, he's done well this whole tournament. Last game, you know, a little bit shaky, but again, he was up against Yopaj, who we know is mechanically is very skilled.
Indeed. So we'll see how he can do this lane, where I think he's going to be at a small disadvantage, just based on the matchup here. So we'll keep an eye on that mid lane matchup. I'm sure that's going to be really interesting to look at as we get level 3 and then level 5 here on the Lina respectively, because she's going to be going for that Dragon Slave. So I'm not really sure if OD is going to be able to survive all that harass coming out from the Lina. It's going to be interesting to look at, because, you know, it's like if he can dodge it with Astral, sure, but then Lina's just going to murder him with an LSA and, you know, combo. So it's going to be difficult for him at level 5.
Slar has an Orb of Venom, so if he gets close, you're looking at bashes and slows coming out to your face. And I love the early minutes, you know, battles for the outposts, which mean nothing because no one can teleport to them anyway, and they don't give you XP. But like, all right, let's get the outposts, you know.
Yeah. Just be annoying. Ring of Protection here on Lifestealer. Ring of Bacillus on the Rubik. I like it.
I like it as well. I like the mana. I mean, right now you're seeing a lot of supports. They get like a Ring of Basilisk, or a Headdress, or a Buckler. You know, one of the three.
Buckler on the support. Maybe if it's Venge. If it's Venge, yes. But everyone else.
It's not fine. It's not as popular as the other two. But
definitely.
you see at least one of these just to give you advantages.
100%. 100%.
So Undying is going to go up against the Clockwork. I feel like this is pretty good for Undying. You know, you just take as much strength as long as you go into a fight with Ohio with like +8. He's going in with -8. You're fine.
Let's see if you steal strength from Disruptor. What's his strength gain? 2.4.
That's pretty tanky. Yeah. That's a support. That's a support hero with 2.4 strength gain. That's what. But RR, he'll just go out and get those decays off. And I imagine that Neon's like, I thought we were the weird ones. You know, we're the ones who picked the odd stuff.
What is this? What is this guy doing? So what do you think? Is he going to max Thunderstrike? It's just going to be basically the support build for Disruptor, but faster?
Possibly. I mean, remember, he's going to get levels fast. Like you said, he's going to get levels very fast. So you can still hit that max glimpse around the same time as a support Disruptor would. You know, if you go max out both of the abilities, Thunderstrike and glimpse.
I think you have to max Thunderstrike just to be able to farm, though.
And it'll be annoying for the Morphling, because Morphling, he's not got... You know, if he goes full energy, not a lot of HP he's got. And Thunderstrike hurts.
Yeah.
Holy hell, it's one of the most damaging abilities. Support abilities, I was going to say, but now it's like core abilities, apparently.
Yeah, it's a core ability now. What Beast Coast played at mid? At the major?
So yeah, it was one of the best... mid-hero Disruptor. Disruptor, man. It's funny, and then it becomes normal, and you're like, oh, it was like when Core Dazzle came out. And you're like, oh, that's adorable. Then you see it everywhere, you're like, oh shit, that thing.
Oh, yeah. When you win the towns, and it's like 90 damage? Psh, that's nothing.
With the ulti, that would just cool down, so he goes Midas, Greaves, and Necro.
Necro 3, and he's just destroying all your towers. And you can't kill him.
More fuel for
Yeah,
my
good times.
fire.
Towers. You can't kill him.
More fuel for
Yeah,
my
good times.
fire.
I like the bottom lane. Mid lane, it is. Wow, I know I said it was Lina favorite, but it is 8-3 to the 2-3. So again, 6 CS is not the biggest deal, right? I mean, but it is a big deal right now. And problem for that is that Ben-Hur has to just keep dodging those stuns and those spells coming out from the Lina. So it's annoying, you know. It's like you can't deny,
Yeah.
you can't go in close. It's and
You can't
just-
really. Oh, not playing Mushi. They got a bash. I think they're gonna have another bash in 2 hits, but they won't actually need it. Cypher gonna get the first blood and a bash onto Miracle to boot. But yeah, he can't even position himself like in a good spot to get denies onto the range creep, because then he just gets hit by the dragons. I mean, look, this is the perfect rune early on for Alina. The arcane rune, you can't ask for much better than that. You can't ask. You're not allowed to ask for much better than that.
Look at that. And oh, poor Ben-Hur. Even, I mean, he got the dive in the end, but he was on the low ground. That's that 25%. Gaben is like, no, not today. Not today. By the way, let's talk a little bit just about the tournament brackets in general, because I was seeing some questions about it.
Yeah,
so
go
right
for it.
now, we are roughly slightly more than halfway through of the qualifier stage. We have 5 teams competing. You guys can see the standings in Liquidpedia, but generally, Neon, IO, and Adroit are doing very well for themselves. TNC is 2-2, where they drew against both their enemies, so they definitely need to bring it today if they want to go a bit further. Top 2 in every group advances. Bottom 2 are disqualified, and I believe the 3rd place has a potential chance, where they have to compete for it.
Okay, yes. So the bottom 2 teams of each group, they just get sent home with 10 DPC points, and they go, "Yay, you did it! 10 DPC points," and they don't get anything else. The 3rd place team of each group will do a play-in, because as you recall, for this DPC season, these are also the qualifiers for the minor. There are no separate qualifiers this season. So the 3rd, hold on, that thought, Miracle in a bit of trouble up top lane, got a bit too close to the wave. Frost Shield against the bash is not going to save him. Not going to save you, buddy. Oh goodness, Lina, mid lane? Oh yeah, look at Ohio running him down. Very good LSA. That might be enough space here. 1 stack of the Fiery Soul and the Bottle Charge. Yeah, Taj, well played there. Yeah, so to finish that thought quickly, because they're going to keep fighting here, is 3rd place will have, of each group, will play 1 best of 3, and the winner of that will proceed on directly to the minor qualifiers. The top 4 will play a double elimination bracket, where... Sorry about that, I missed a kill down lane. That's actually a big kill here onto Raging Potato. The top 4, or the top 2 of each group... Yeah, I think he's dead.
Yeah,
Shadows? What? Ridiculous. RR is dead here. Yep, there we go.
Almost made out, though.
Well, the strength hero, so Clock's got some somewhat decent right clicks by default. As they're going to go for Cirque here. They might be able to get him. He's going to morph strength and adaptive strike away. He accidentally pushes him outside of the kinetic field, rather, but Cirque, the strength gain, is able to just walk off the damage, just barely. Mid lane, the gank onto the Yopaj here on the Lina. LSA is going to be good for the OD, but Mushi giving him the bedroom eyes. Now the uphill miss is not going to be there. They're going to throw him back into the tower. Yopaj, nicely done. Able to survive here, even getting the 2-man Dragon Slave here. So Ben-Hur forced to retreat.
No, not. I think there was a slight misplay on both the supports. Firstly, the play hard when he lifted him closer to the Lina. I think Lina just like soiled himself at the moment. They're like, what?
Yeah.
No, I don't want him there. But Mushi, instead of reacting and attacking straight away, he was like, okay, I'm out of here as well. So slight misplay, because he was 1 hit away from killing Yopaj.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to just get in a little bit more. I mean, if you're dead anyway, you might as well just keep right clicking, right?
Yeah, so you were saying that the top 4, the top 4, which were 2 from this group and 2 from group D,
they go on to a double elimination, best of 3 brackets, where it's seeded as you'd expect, 1 and 4 and 2 and 3, or rather, you know what I mean. And then the top 3. Okay, so yeah, so the top 3 will then qualify through there. So the lower bracket winners, and then the winners of following match as well.
Oh, looks like R is gonna die as well.
Yeah, he's gonna be in trouble. Look at this Urn already, man. Urn, wand charges into the Soul Rip. I think he might live here. It's level 2 here on Thunder Strikes, and nope. Raging Potato following through with plenty of auto attacks there. The weather doesn't change.
See, Disruptor, his damage for Thunderstrike is balanced if you're a support, because your levels, the weight skills. But if you're a core, you get a lot of damage from this spell. Again, it's like 480 damage on a 9-second cooldown. And you can make it, you can add an extra 160 at level 10.
Mishi, top lane, nice telekinesis back down. As Yopaj will rotate over for a quick kill. Did not use the Laguna, but now has it available.
Saving it for that mid lane. Oh, and they get a D. 5 and 3 at the 8-minute mark. Neon doing pretty well. We saw them win game 1, the laning stage. So they just need to make sure they don't do what they did there. You know?
They have to lose the laning stage, and then Neon will win the game.
There you go.
There we go. It's that easy.
No, see, their problem was they lost the game. So what they should do is win the lanes and the game.
Yeah, that good old ninja tweet.
Oh, Ohio. Going for your podge.
Yep,
but Slayer's here as well. Oh, this is something.
He's got the corrosion wave already here on Cypher. They're going to drop the hammer here onto the Lina. She's going to come out very low HP. Bot lane, they also get a Quill. Yopaj actually still alive. Beautiful crush onto 2. There's going to be the telekinesis into the Laguna Blade. Boom. Just fry that, man. But they did get a kill onto the Morph.
I mean, I don't understand what the Astral was for. Okay, that was a bit of an ambitious Astral. I think he just... I don't get it, because you had him stuck in the cogs, you know, with Ohio, and Ohio well, but damn, I think that was a bit of a misplay right over there.
Raging Potato. So Raging Potato drops Static Storm for that kill onto the Morph. I think he just hit level 6 and he's like, I prescribe you with death, and then murdered him. So now he's actually he's what, 600 gold? Yeah, he's about 700 gold off of the Spirit Vessel.
And that's when Cersei will really enjoy this. You know, up until now he's like, yeah, this game is fine, but then, you know, he'll really have fun against a Disruptor 10-minute, 11-minute Vessel. Oh yeah, that's Dota.
That is some Dota. Does he have charges? So he's got to do a good job of charge management here. He's got 2.
He's got enough.
He does fall quite easily here to the magic damage of Lina, though. He's gonna be quite tanky, though. I mean, he's 1250 HP. Oh my god, never mind.
I mean, I imagine after the Vessel, he's just gonna go for the straight Ags as well.
I think Disruptor's just the tankiest person on the team right now. Granted, of course, he's level 7, but still.
Can you, that feeling when your Disruptor's tankier, then you're like, oh, what have I been doing?
Oh, here we go against Sexstorm. Oh, he does not connect the combo correctly.
That's the report right there.
He gets a little bit ambitious there for the kill, but good effort here. Cypher will get disrupted, or sorry, Astral imprisoned. I think it's going to be actually both outposts controlled here by Ayodota for the 10 minutes.
True. They're just doing a good job. I am kind of surprised he went for that, considering Higher getting Courier. And well, they may have not gotten Cersei, but RR, he's also really.
They're gonna fight this. Maybe they got the Tombstone rotation over from Play Hard. That's gonna be a stolen Rocket Flare and a kill for Cersei.
I think they just want to rush the Vessel, so they're fine giving out 1 for 1, even though they're doing a little bit better. They're like, we don't mind, just get the kill for Disruptor, let me get that Vessel, because you're trading 1 for 1, but it's not an even trade, because this will get the Disruptor his Vessel, which he has on the way right now.
He's already done. Disruptor is actually the most farmed here on the IO Dota 2 side by quite a bit.
Ice Frogs thinking they're my greatest creation.
My greatest creation. Okay. Top lane? No, I think they're going to be okay. Boots of Travel on the Lina, though. He's going to head top lane. Try for a casual kill.
Alright, let's look at the neutral items. They do have Royal Jelly and Trusty Shovel on the Radiant side, but top lane?
Pings here for the Lina. Hasted up here. She doesn't want to really go any further. Do we have a hook shot available? Not quite. Almost dropped a Tombstone. What destroyed all those trees? I'm not quite sure, but Lich is going to die. Ohio kiting them up, but here comes the rotation shot from Raging Potato. They will catch Cypher here, and with that Spirit Vessel already, Solar, even level 3, not going to do too much work, but a beautiful stun, and top of the LSA is going to land a kill, however, onto Miracle in return. But Raging Potato dominating 4-1 and 2. Already 800 gold in the bank.
Yeah, but I look at him a lot of the same way, and I look at Timbersaw, because obviously Disruptor and Timbersaw are the same hero. But what I mean is, like, he's gonna get the Aghanims, he's gonna get the Vessel, and his late game is gonna be strong. Maybe he's gonna get a Refresher as well. He's gonna be a very strong hero, but you look at the utility that Slaughter provides, and it's just a little bit more. You know, the Blink Stun, the Aghanims being able to tank. Disruptor will always do the exact same thing throughout the whole game.
Anti-Page, yeah, is perfect. LSA to try buying some time. They're going to drop a Tombstone here. We do have a DD and a Sanities, though. I don't know if he's going to be able to live. Disruption should kill him. Rather, not Disruption, the Astral should kill him on the way out. Cool guys don't look at their Astral Imprisonment kills. A nice bash as the Battery Assault with 10. Now rotation from Play Hard. Nice. Back onto the high ground. They'll send Ohio. They're going to get the kill there onto Cypher.
That was pretty good. Lift at least. Well, obviously, I was the fight, though. Getting that. Lena. Lena has the Trusty Shovel. She hasn't used it yet.
He is dead.
I mean, I know, but she's not using it. Why isn't she using the shovel? Alright, when she comes back, if she's gonna use the first thing she's gonna do is use the shovel. Alright, watch. Alright, taking time.
She's gonna TP to the lane. You can't miss out on XP, and then she's gonna get the CS. And then she's gonna get the CS first, and then she's gonna use the shovel. There we go. There we go. There's the self. Okay. You can't miss CS.
I don't think they got all their neutral items yet. There's still one missing. So, just goes to show they're very busy on creating space in this game.
Neon's got a Blink Dagger now on their Initiator. What's going on with Morph here? Oh, he's just farming Ancients. I got really scared. I saw his HP dip. Dire, you said? Or Radiant still don't have any.
Oh, no, Dire. They only have 3 out of 4 last time at least. Oh,
hook shot.
Bye.
It's on the bottom, onto the Morphling. Yeah, very dead.
Yeah, they're just doing all they can just to create space around the map, get as many kills as they can. Especially Disruptor, who he's gonna go for the Yules again, more set up for his combo. And there is a smoke for Neon.
They can take a fight against him now. Disruptor's strong.
Ben-Hur.
Oh, Ben-Hur is dead. I was like, what? And there we go. Just a smoke anchor to no vision. Will work out quite nicely for them. Chain Frost, not gonna get too many bounces though.
Gotta admit, I'm not sure why he didn't just Astral himself and call for backup, you know?
The TPs, we're plenty of TPs ready. The case, actually, yeah, Lich TP'd in. Of course, supports early on, they're just really, really good, right? Because the whole point of the supports are kind of balanced to be strong when cores are getting strong. So if you give a support core farm, they're going to get strong very quickly.
Ohio.
Oh, Ohio in trouble. Oh, Ohio's actually going to get a kill at least. On to Play Hard. Into the Slithering Crush now for Cersei to secure the kill.
1 for 1.
So he's going to fall off eventually, but first he's going to be really strong. I mean, he still hasn't hit his full power spike, but after Raging Potato gets like Ags, I mean, what's his next item? Maybe a Scythe of Ice, but...
Refresher, Kaya.
Refresher, I get, yeah. But even those items aren't going to be as good as like a Morphling Manta, you know, that's a big item. A Morphling Lincolns, for example. A Morphling BKB, you know what I mean? Like, there are so many more spikes
you can't use when you're being aggled.
You raise a good point there.
That's why they hired me.
That is why they hired him. Also to bring up the ESL Mercedes S-Class.
Oh, you can't. No, I saw that one coming. No, I saw that one coming.
We're getting a little bit too predictable, I think.
You are the first one. I just didn't see, but that one.
Well, I mean, these are the only 2 references I think I've made all day, so you got to cut me some slack, boss. But I will work on sneaking them in.
Top lane. Miracle.
Just speaking of sneaking, Cypher's gonna guess incorrectly here, so they were going for Miracle.
Getting that Yules on the Lena, not far away from it.
She level 10 has gone for the damage. This tends to be... Sometimes you still see it split more for the cast range on the mid Lena, but I feel like the more popular build is the damage.
I think it's because, okay, if you get the cast range, I mean, first, okay, what's it for most of the time? Basically the Yules, you know, just so you can get them on the tip, go them in, then you go close and use your comp. But the 35 damage, that's towers, that's everything else that you're taking. You know, it's so good against Roshan. Miracle.
Oh wow, he gets off the rage, but the bash will still come through.
Gets in the Uber.
He got into the wagon. Uber's not going to take him too far though. Hook shot in to try and disrupt the fight. They've actually caught the Morphling into the Sinister Gaze. Do they have the additional damage? Not cool. Yes, they do actually. Mushi turning with the Chain Frost, and now that's ulti is still bouncing around. Plenty of zombies around here though, as Cypher will get glimpsed back into 5 enemy heroes. And a very good turn, all thanks to Ohio.
So someone was saying the good thing about Undying is that you have an Undying for the
I have the fight recap up. Oh, Raging Potato, this is a big kill. I think he's dead, unfortunately. Not much they can do. A lot of gold. 600 gold for killing a Disruptor.
That's a fat Disruptor.
A fat Disruptor.
Anyway, so yeah, the good thing about the Undying is that you have an Undying for the first 10 minutes. The problem with Undying is that then you have an Undying for the rest of the game. You know, it's like the hero just does nothing when after a while, and you're not gonna give him farm because the thing that makes him relevant is what? And agonyms. Yeah, good luck. You know, homie. You're never getting that one. The hero's just so weird, and he didn't win. He didn't like crush the laning stage. They're not even 1k ahead at 17 minutes in.
Well, and that's the kind of the problem here, and that's why I think the disruptor pick actually kind of works for them, is because normally, yes, Undying is strong early, but if you are able to accelerate the disruptor's farm, it doesn't matter. He's just so much stronger in that early, so they're able to kind of cancel that Undying effect and substitute their own disruptor. You know, like
Mythbusters.
They reject their reality and substitute their own.
There you go. Oh, is that not range? Okay, Raging Potato, he's here. He wants to glimpse someone.
They got vision of him, though. They got vision. They've got a sentry down, but not quite in range. They're going to maybe contest here for the outpost, doing a lot of damage here to Ohio. It's going to activate the battery salt and kind of just try and walk it off. Like dagger forward. They will land the Silvern Crush, but straight to the Static Storm, interestingly enough. And Ben-Hur now is going to Astral him up. Ohio's still alive, but there you go. Yapaj just to zap him down quite quickly. Tombstone is dropped, so Team IO will go ahead and back off just a little bit here.
I feel bad for Undying and for another reason. Every time he tries to heal, that person's being spirit vesseled anyway.
Yeah.
And it's like he's like, here's my heal, and you see like 20 HP healed, and you're like, oh, adorable.
20 HP healed. Yeah.
Like, it's so cute. He's trying. You know. Well, tier 2 items are all up. Philosopher's Stone on the dire side, as well as the Vambrace, Ring of Aquila, and Vampire Fangs. A lot of the good ones. You know, there's a lot of the good ones coming out here. Although Ring of Aquila is not as impressive as it was when it was a tier 1 item. Whoa, that was something. Dire, they also have the Dragon Scale Essence Ring, arguably one of the best, especially on the Morphling. The Vampire Fangs, Nether Shawl. Who is going to take? They give the Nether Shawl to the Undying. That's hopeful. He also has a Glimmer Cape. All right. I mean, I know we were like crapping on the Undying. We're really not on the player, just the heroes.
I mean, hey, Nether Shawl, what is this? They always change Flesh Golem, huh? They're smoked up here on the side of IO, at least the supports are. And then they go, hook shot will be onto him. Nice counter initiation, though, into the stuns, keeping him locked on. The Frost Shield, not even going to keep him alive for too much longer. They're going to drop the Tombstone now. Out comes the Static Storm, just creating a bunch of space, but actually doesn't get anyone in there. Raging Potato might be able to live here. Not quite. The bash comes in time.
I love that. He got the bash, he got and this is why I think that disrupt.
Hold on, they're not done fighting yet, though. They've caught Ben-Hur. There's going to be an Astral onto one chasing, but they didn't get onto Cypher. I guess they just wanted Cersei to not get the kill there.
So, yeah, this is just what Slaughter can do. He's got so much utility on the hero, you know. He's got a big toolkit compared to Disruptor, who can't do all. You know, he can glimpse someone, he can catch them, but just now you can see, like, if he doesn't get a good ulti off, the hero doesn't bring that much.
This is a sad game to be Miracle. He's recovering, though. He's now the most farmed here on his team, at least.
So, 18 and 13 for Neon. And Disruptor, it feels like he's in a very shark mode. You know, you gotta keep feasting. You gotta keep swimming or you're gonna die. Well, we all have to keep eating. So
it's true.
Eating, pretty good for your health, I've heard.
Good for your health, yeah. Birthdays, the more you have, the longer you live.
So it's a higher guy. See, they took away his vessel. So even though he's been involved in a lot of kills, he's involved in 12 out of 13 kills, getting 3 kills and 9 assists. So every kill, Ohio's there, but doesn't really have anything. He's got a Medallion of Courage, which I don't know if minus armor is a big deal this game. When OD's doing, you know, pure damage, the Disruptor's doing magical, and I don't really think Lifesteal cares too much about it either.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. Big item here for the Morph. Manta style complete. Gonna go for the shotgun. Next.
I believe, and I hope someone can correct me, but if you use your, you split into 3 and one of them is, you know, like your positions change slightly, top lane, Disruptor might be in trouble. Maybe.
trees. Yapaj hunting for it. He's got 4 staff Yules. Ohio also positioned nicely here. They're
Who's
all
gonna
baiting the
move first?
Rubik. All baiting the Rubik here. As Rubik will scout one out. Not trying to turn. Not gonna have a
That's
choice.
a static storm on
Oh
Rubik.
wow, that is a stolen static storm.
Look at all that mucus. I mean, the green.
That's kind of maybe not wasted. They might be able to get Ohio here. Yeah, especially with the first phase into the LSA. I mean, easy kill. Yeah, just Slardo just whispering terrible ASMR into my ear as he secures a kill. You're gonna go for Roche, actually. Dropping the tombstone, committing for this. Do it quite fast. They've got really good Roche fight, but my goodness, they do this really, really quickly. And I don't think that IO have scouted this, so I think they're just oblivious to the fact that Roshan is currently getting murdered inside his home. And his goods are stolen, picked up here by Cersei.
Cheese! No, there's no cheese left. But
oh, jeez. First Roche.
But yeah, more thing, I believe if you can use your Manta style when you're at the very edge of the kinetic field, you might Manta out of it. You know? But
I mean, how long can you do that for? Because Ags is already 1/3 complete, 1/4 complete, rather.
Hey, I'm just saying that what the guy might be thinking, alright?
I agree.
I mean, of course, you can also Manta dodge the glimpse. That's a bit easier because...
Nope. Kill?
X-Mark.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, just kill.
Unlike X-Mark, you don't have to worry about the timing. You generally know when it's gonna happen. I say it's easier, but I've never actually done it in my whole life.
You know, I gotta be honest, Otomo. I don't know if I've ever built Manta style in Dota 2, just because I never play core.
What?
I don't know. I don't know if I've ever played. I don't know if I've ever built Manta style.
Me neither, actually. I remember at one point. No, I built Manta. I used to play a lot of Lena core back when she was a core. You know.
Well, she's coming back now.
She's coming back. So usually you get her Manta style because then she has all these bouncing glaives from her illusions. So that was a lot of fun.
You're talking about Lena or Luna?
Luna, sorry.
Oh, Luna. I was like, glaives and Lena? I think we're going to have a kill here on the Miracle. They're going to try and set it up with telekinesis out from the fog. Ooh, they mistimed the stun, so it's going to allow Miracle to at least get off the rage. Hookshot will be blocked, but there's going to be Cypher. Now he kind of just walks through that kinetic field, interestingly enough. The Glimpse will pull him back, so he's not going to connect on the Slither and Crush. The LSA will also not connect here. Ohio finally going to get nuked down. Yapaja's like, okay, I'll use the Laguna Blade. I didn't want to, but I was a bit sloppy out of everyone there. It's a good initiation.
And Slaw he's got the BKB as well, so he's saying pretty BKB Blink. There's nothing that can really stop him unless, of course, you have the hook shot from Blocker. But once he gets close, it starts bashing people. There's nothing they can do. And Undying, he's got the shovel. Please use it, please. Come on. Please.
He's just using it for the health, man.
You're just standing there. Just dig for gold.
Wow, 4 steps forward. Now play hard. Getting aggressive here as Mushi likely to die. He's going to get off the Chain Cross before he goes at the least. Get good damage onto R, but very unfortunate bounces. As they're going to go after Ben-Hur now. The slow is there, but the hook shot from Ohio should interrupt this in addition to the cogs. So get down, Mr. President. Again.
So doesn't use the BKB. Where'd you put it? He's smoked up and he wants to collect the bounty ruins. Smart, but team might need him. And he is 2,000 gold away from the Agony.
My god, that bash with no armor.
Mr. Lifestealer, can they catch him? Can they lift him?
Oh, he's got the rage. Into the Stompy Boy he goes. Nice Yule Scepters, actually. Miscommunication into the LSA. Can't get off the War Stomp here. Hookshot onto the backline on Dying is not really all that impactful, but it will at least delay the Tombstone. Very good Static Storm. Cannot get the Force F off here for the Ruby, but it won't matter. Laguna Blade is going to get the kill now onto the Nakes. Jumping forward again is Cypher onto Ben-Hur. They also finish off Ohio, as Cersei was delayed by just a second here. And, Ben-Hur is able to buy himself another second or two of life in the Astral Imprisonment. Still Undying, has not used the shovel. But that shotgun morph now active. I think that was the reveal.
And that's a big deal, because they are just losing fights left and right.
Oh no, we missed that one. And we missed another one. What happened here? Mushi just gets ran down, shotgun. Oh no. That's not a good way to end the game. Just missing 2 big kills.
Well, the game's not over yet, actually.
I mean, they don't have any...
Raging Potato, he's still almost 2,000 goals, 1,600 goals away from that Agnes. And that's the thing about the hero. It feels like Disruptor. He's got to keep on moving, getting those kills. And the moment he stops, the hero just loses so much of his effectiveness, because he's a support for a reason, guys.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, but unlike Slardar, this game, MVP for sure, man. Just the way he's been playing. Anyway, I didn't even get to the items. You mentioned the Ethereal Blade on the Morphling. Undying, he's actually getting close to a Lotus Sword. That'll help a lot. You know, just get as much utility as you can. He's actually used the shovel. My heart, you know, it
goes on.
Yeah.
There you go. We'll use it again. On cooldown. RR. Not using the shovel yet. Walking mid lane. Looking like he's going to try and get some CS here. No.
Stop it. You're triggering me again. You know, this is. I think he's doing what do they call them? Microaggressions or something. And
microaggressions. There's a ward here. How do I know there's a ward there? Oh, I got a gem. Okay, that'll do it.
Dire side, Mushi's still a bit far. He's got the Philosopher's Stone, but he's still pretty far from that Force Staff, and they kind of need it, because once Cypher jumps in, you know, you get hit by a Light Strike Array, by a Bash. You just want your allies to move around, even just surrounded by zombies. Disruptor has no charge on the Vessel. He's still got the Euls, but that's it. Hey! You spread that Corona somewhere else, right, buddy?
No, they got me.
They got you. OD, close to the BKB. That'll help.
I'm Mexican and I'm trying to have everyone drink Corona beer.
Yeah. What's Ohio got? Ohio's got Buckler. I mean, we talked about the medallion. There you go. He actually finished the medallion on the Undying. And we talk about how this hero's, you know, Undying.
Dire's bottom tower.
Oh, sorry, yeah, those orbs. Sorry, my bad.
Big TPs here. They're going to go for a play here. Again, onto Raging Potato. Blink forward. Play hard. Doesn't have a spell stolen here, but Raging Potato, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to escape either. They've got the vision of him. Doesn't have anything to break the tree. Doesn't have any defensive items here except the Yules. We can't even get that off. Does have buyback at least.
Yeah, they'll get him by... I mean, he'll be up by the time they reach there.
And he just farmed a bit too far there. You could tell he crossed this line, and then Neon went, all right, he must die, and TP'd 3 heroes. Just no hesitation. BKB now for Yapaj.
Well, Ben-Hur's I think he's gonna. His BKB is being delivered to him.
He's bought out for it though. Do they have enough money for the Ags? No, they don't.
He's holding the Enchanted Quiver over the Vambrace on the OD. I kind of not liking that. I feel like the Vambrace is just a little bit better, but I guess you get that one big attack with the what you call it, Quiver. But look at this damage. Fire and water, you know, coming out.
Rocket Flare. Stolen here, so that's going to be a Neon Esports Rocket Flare, but by the time the Disruptor's up, ooh, they're going to catch a glimpse here onto Cersei, into the Aghanim's upgrade, or not, it's just to the regular Static Stone, but he did get off the Morph, as bouncing around is the Lich ulti onto both supports, are so tanky, they're just going to continue eating these Cersei quite low, going for the shotgun here onto Ohio, doesn't quite connect onto it, knocking back Raging Potato. Is there another glimpse available? There is! Oh, just a second too late there on the dust, though. That would have been a really sick glimpse.
I'm surprised he didn't actually BKB when he was glimpsed back, but it didn't really matter. He was just very confident that he was going to make it.
Wait, how did he sell something? Disruptor sold his his spirit vessel for that Ags. It was Ags upgraded.
Yeah, he sold. I mean, it wasn't an Ags upgrade because that's what I'm saying. When he was sent back, I was like surprised he's not BKB.
Yeah, so was I. I was like, this must not be Ags then. Didn't look at the. I didn't look at his items.
But yeah,
but now you don't have a spirit vessel.
That's what happens when you go with these weird picks. Sometimes they can really work, and this is the weakness of them. And Disruptors, he just had to keep killing. I think they smoked in vision of this war. They're like standing around this area.
And they might have. If they catch anyone, it'll be the Undying. There's just a Roche done and dusted here. They're gonna get the D ward, but not much else here. Ooh, maybe they might overcommit because they only see one. But there's actually the telekinesis onto Ben-Hur. Nice hook shot in is gonna get Cypher stuck here inside of the ultimate. Whoa, he got forced up by the cogs. Cypher gets off the BKB. He's actually gonna live here. Meanwhile, Ben-Hur just completely gets gone on here. Laguna Blade and the whole 9 yards. Nice force step up to the high ground as Cersei will activate his own BKB, steal the glimpse, and bring that Negs right back into his death. Ohio now running for his life here, but the Morphlane going forward. There's going to be the Sinister Gaze, and now Yapaj, godlike, 2 buybacks now available, but GG is called. And Neon are going to get the 2-0. I'm sorry, IO. No, Neon get a 1-1. What am I talking about?
1-1.
1-1.
It's
okay.
the first game. You can't be tired already.
I'm not. I'm just excited for Dota. That means that IO, Neon, and TNC have all drawn against each other, so we've got some potential for some very, very spicy tiebreakers later today.
Possibly. Yeah, possibly we might be going for tiebreakers. It's looking close, you know. Damn, but Neon just well played game 2. Really just a great performance for Cypher. I feel like Cypher was able to create so much space. Your Podge won the laning stage. Not by that much. If you look at the graphs, what was it, like 10 minutes? Let's look at the net worth. Yeah, it wasn't, actually it was pretty far ahead, more than 1,000. 2.6k on the OD, 3.8 on the Lina. That pick of Disruptor, very creative. I just think that they had an OD and a Lifestealer, 2 heroes who need to farm, and you have a Disruptor making space. Is a very awkward trio of heroes to have. Congrats again to Neon. We might be seeing them qualify. I like what IO Dota did. Just, it's a hard thing to pull off, but hey, I gotta applaud their creativity.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. But do stick around, guys. We've also got the B stream still running, so that's going to be showing the Group B matches. They should be on Signal versus Low-Key. Their next match will be Fnatic versus Geekfam. Up next, though, we've got TNC versus Adroit. Another very important match here for the group. Team Adroit so far undefeated, 2-0 to TNC's both draws. So this could be a very important match for TNC to see if they're going to be able to qualify to the ESL 1 Major. Do stick around, guys. We'll be right back after a short break. See you soon. There we go, another slaughter already here early on for TNC as they go on into our second match here of the ESL LA qualifiers of the day. That made sense probably somewhere. Welcome back to the A stream, everyone. Seek & Strike and still Otomo being very generous and joining me for a second day in a row. Normally they leave after one day, Otomo. What made you come back?
10 seconds remaining.
Money.
There we go. And that's why I like them, boys. You gotta get them honest.
You know. Why else am I here? I mean, your company, thank God, you're on all this fun we have together.
Oh, of course. It's it's almost as much fun as you would have driving an ESL one. And I'm fine. I'm driving a Mercedes. I messed up. Oh, all right, we're gonna restart that. Send it back to the ads. Roll the ads again. No, but we're here. It's a serious time though, because it is do or die for TNC. They're going up against Adroit, who Adroit are currently undefeated yesterday, and TNC drew both times. So it's very important for TNC to probably get a 2-0 here, isn't it, Otomo?
I mean, if they get 2-0, they tie with Adroit. At which point, I believe we have Iodota's at what, 4-2 or 4? Yeah, something like that. Iodota's 4-2 as well. Adroit would be 4-2. TNC would be 4-2 if they can 2-0 right now for TNC. So that'd be like three-way tie. Yes.
First, yeah, and that would get a little bit sloppy, of course, because IO, TNC, and Neon all drew against each other. So, like I said, oh my goodness, is that a wisp by TNC?
That is a wisp.
I kind of like March on these like really hard 5 heroes. You know, we saw him on the what's his name? Chen. We saw him on the Chen yesterday. It's a great success.
Yeah.
They tried it again on the Eng, and I just don't think it really worked for TNC. But I think with the Wisp, I think he can make some bigger plays here.
Adroid, they start with Enchantress and the Morphling. They saw the Slardar and they were like, all right, we'll pick Enchantress against, because obviously if you're Enchantress, you're up against Slardar, it's very hard for him to land those big blows to get the stun in. So he'll blink and he'll be like, nope, not gonna land this one, guys, sorry. Natsumi has played Morphling, I believe, in almost all the games we saw yesterday. And I mean, TNC, they know how strong Morphling can be. They banned the Earthshaker. I was like, they see the moment, they ban the Earthshaker. And TNC does ban also the Slug in return. So I'm liking the draft from both teams, but I mean, I've seen Natsumi's Morphling a bunch of times just dismantle other teams, so I'm leaning towards him a bit.
Yes, sorry. Yeah, I always wondered if that was like ever mind gamed by TNC or their opponents during the draft. Because like I said yesterday, TNC, they're in the post-game thread. I mean, they're not in them. They read the post-game threads on Reddit, you know, sometimes they see the Twitch chat, you know. Was that a sneak? Bless you. But like,
no,
yeah.
I can't say like sarcastic laughter, but that was a joke, right? You were saying a joke?
No, I mean, like, they're aware of their status. You know, they know that Twitch chat and Reddit will be like, oh, haha, XD, it's just Morph Shaker. And then when they win, there's just crickets, right? So, like, they know that this is a meme, right? So I wonder if that ever gets into the mind games, especially because, you know, these are teams that scrim each other. Adroid is a very powerful team here in the SEA. Of course, TNC as well. So, curious, you know, when it really matters if the mind games come out between the two teams.
I can't imagine after a tournament, TNC goes on Reddit to watch replay and they're like, well, Joe Schmo 69 says that we picked Morphling 3 games.
I mean, of course not. Of course they don't, you know. And then of course, you know, March driving in his Mercedes, he's driving to the bank and wiping his tears with all his money. No. Of course they don't like really care, but like they're aware of the status, you know, like not to say that
all that Morphling money, you know,
all
he's
the
crying,
Morphling money,
dirty money. But do you see Winter Wyvern's wings clip through Morphling?
Well, that makes sense. He's made of water after all.
Yeah, but yesterday we saw the Pango with the stick inside Enchantress.
Talk about that one. That was just a small oversight, not a big oversight.
That came out a little bit differently than I thought. Alright, so TNC, but this is a lot of anti-physical damage. You know, they have Winter Wyvern heal, they have Enchantress slow, you know, physically if you hit her. So Morphling has also got a lot of HP, but you know, you can do physical damage to him, I guess. But what is TNC going to go for? Are they going to have an OD at some point? Because I do think you want to have an OD if you're up against Winter Wyvern. One's for the save, and two, of course, is because if someone gets healed, you just keep pounding on them. You can usually kill them, and you get more charges for his ultimate.
I don't know how I feel about the support duo from Wisp and AA, though.
Remaining.
That is a very passive group, isn't it?
Yeah.
5 seconds.
It's like, oh, here's a ball and an old man.
An old man with chilly fingers.
Isn't H. Apparition like there since the dawn of like cold or something? He was birthed when heat ran out or something. I don't know, the guy has been there for a while, I guess. And but yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm thinking, I mean, is the OD a bad pick? Am I crazy? It seems like Adra is really setting up for it, which means that they might go for that Lina last pick or something that's good against it. But I mean, if you're TNC, OD just feels like an amazing pick. I'm gonna ask the chat, you know, the same chat that TNC goes to after tournaments. Right?
In between matches, they read the Twitch chat on what they should fix.
5 seconds.
Oh, they're like, it's our fault. We lost. What we should have done was we should have won instead.
We should have won instead. Yeah.
Twitch chat points that out. You know.
Yep.
But TNC, what are they going to go for? And Void actually comes out.
Winter Wyvern is so good against Faceless Void traditionally, though. It's a very dangerous pick here. Sure, it's good against the Morph. It's pretty good against the Eng because you lock her down. Good against Bats. Like, this Wyvern is just such a huge problem for these guys already. They're going to need to either get Wyvern inside of the ulti, which, I mean, do you really want a Wyvern, or do you really want to use Chrono for a support, or Slaughter's just gonna have to focus full time on killing Wyvern first in these fights, and then you let the Morphlane and the Ench run around? It seems hard right now. Maybe they can pull it together with their last pick.
Remaining.
It's also looking like not a fun laning stage as well, because you got Bat Rider, and he's like, probably. I mean, he's probably gonna go in the off lane, but he could be a mid. I don't know. I'm not like, wait, they banned the OD on TNC side. I was like thinking someone's gonna take OD. They go for the Ember Spirit. Decent hero, because again, there's all this magic damage that he can like deal. He doesn't care about Winter Wyvern. And if Bat Rider lasts someone, you can usually stop it with a Searing Chain as well as a Sleight of Fist. So he's pretty good. I'm still a little surprised that they did not go for the OD. Maybe I don't know what's going on, but Adroid, now they have the last pick. They know they're up against an Ember Spirit mid, and do they want to put the Bat Rider against that? I don't think Bat Rider I mean, it's probably okay against the Ember Spirit mid as well.
I think the reason that I picked the OD is because with the AA Ice Blast, now that the Ags isn't upgradable, I think it's only like 8 seconds of a debuff. Yeah. You don't want to have to spend half of that in an Astral just so you can get 3+ counter on.
Yeah, but I mean, he's so good against anyone who gets lassoed, Winter Cursed, and he's just great against Wyvern. I don't know. I'm weird.
I agree with you, but you know, in principle, OD wants to Astral. I'm sorry, he wants to hit a bunch of people first, and then he wants to throw them in an Astral imprisonment, and then he wants to drop the hammer. Whereas Ember's just like, oh, we're fighting, cool. Let me just hit everyone real quick. Wow.
That's a mid silencer. The support silencer. I mean,
Max is the mid.
Yeah, that's a mid silencer, guys. Last game we had off-lane disruptor. Now we have mid silencer. Not exactly our first time seeing a core silencer this tournament, though. Neon was able to do something like that before. CML, if I'm not wrong, I believe CML is one of their support players. So it's gonna be CML and Boomy on this as the supports. Bok off lane and Natsumi as the carry. TNC has Armel mid. You know, obviously Gabby is gonna play the Void Spirit. March on the AA. I like what he's wearing. That cosmetic is pretty good. And KP on the slot. Tim's on the IO. I've seen him play a lot more aggressive heroes than the IO, so this is kind of a bit of a change of pace in my opinion.
I really like that set as well. To kind of elaborate on one of your talking points there, AA looks like he's about to drop the coldest mixtape of all time.
I know, right?
He looks like Eminem. You know, his palms are
sweaty.
They're not sweaty though. They're frozen, right? Palms are icy. He doesn't have knees.
He has like a chilling touch. You know?
His arms weigh about 850 kilograms because they're made of solid ice. But he's ready to let it go.
I wish we could just... Oh my god. I wish we could just rotate him. I want to see what he looks like from the back and stuff, you know?
Oh, wow. Okay. That's a little... Yeah, man, boy, do I have a subreddit for you.
No, I didn't mean I want to see his butthole. I want to see like his cosmetics and stuff.
Yeah. We'll get a second here. We'll get a second.
You think I'm like shy? I'll just go there.
He will go there. Odimo will go there. There we go. Now we all know here. We'll see how TNC are able to fare. As a reminder, we are joking around, but it is serious time. It is go time for TNC Predator. They're up against currently the undefeated team Adroit. So they need at least a draw here for potentially some tiebreakers to play out later. But a 2-0 would definitely be having them sitting pretty in the group.
And TNC is... gets demolished 0-2. I think that pretty much ends their run, right? Like looking at like the bottom, because you already have the other team sitting with more wins than that. Well, I mean, there's still one more game, but yeah, it'll be pretty tough for TNC if they lose this. Adroid though, 4-0. They've been cruising through this this qualifier. Although they did play against Reality Rift, who I think haven't won a game yet, and Reality Rift, I mean. Not saying that they're the easiest team to beat in this group so far, but they just haven't had day one was just miserable for them.
Gotta say though, I am kind of scared for TNC. Boomy, position 4, is incredible. He's gonna start here with the boots, tangos, and a sentry already. So I'd be, you know, we'd be wise to keep an eye on Boomy's rotations throughout the early game and the mid game, because he is very strong. He's a very strong player.
And mid silencer. I mean, by the way, we're talking about pure damage, and silencer does bring a ton of pure damage with the Glaives of Wisdom. You know, and if someone gets, oh, sorry, that battle is on his side. Yeah, usually you just want to catch the Ember Spirit or maybe the Void Spirit.
What on here? Armel's just gonna take a lot of harass here out from CML and Mac. Yeah, he's gonna go for the TP out. What was maybe trying to go for a courier kill?
It's mind games, all right?
Mind games.
Don't try. He was establishing his alphaness or something like that. I don't get it either.
So Natsumi really getting harassed here by the March Tim's combo. Interesting. I never expected to see an AAE with a Wisp tethered to him, but now we have it.
But bottom lane, March is here. Matt Ryder probably has a field day against the AA, even if they're both supports. Because once you get close enough with the Firefly, you can just spin around him. You know, he can't actually do anything. It's hilarious stuff.
Boy, look at that turn rate. 70% slow, even just with one stack. There, now you can get a clean look at the rear side there of AA. There you go. A little bit of taking inspiration from the X-God.
Wait, let me see what he looks like from behind. Oh, it's all covered. Who cares then? It's like it's a cloak. What the hell? I thought it was something else.
Unfortunate. A very safe and respectful here for the AA. Take a look at this mid lane matchup. I want to look at mid though real quick. 8 and 2 early on. Harmel, he's already used a healing pot, now completely out of regen to the 5 tangos that Mac is still holding on to.
He's got a salve coming, but it's also going to lead to the long thing. But an Android, Mac, he's got 2 points in Glaze. I expect he's going to max it, which really will hurt. Because, and Ember Spirit's Flame Guard makes no difference because it's all pure damage. Yeah. So when he turns it on, it's really not helping him in any way.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to make Mac not want to stand right next to him, but that's the whole point of a ranged hero here. So, Armel, actually, this is not going to be a very fun match for him. Look at Mac just completely running him out of the lane. Finally gets a level in the Arcane Curse. But
and I like how Armel wants to walk back. And look at Mac, he's like, you want to walk back? I'm right here.
I'm Mac's in XP range. He's okay. He knows Armel is not, so he was totally okay with that exchange. Maybe misses 1 CS there. Doesn't care all that much. And already, Armel off to the side camp here.
Well, I guess it's been proven. Armel didn't win the mid laning stage, so he's washed up.
There we go.
There you go. He didn't win the lane stage.
Incoming ninja tweets about, I don't understand how mids just lose games. I would just simply have them not.
Top lane though, Bach. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit rough on KP. I don't think they're gonna be able to kill Enchant. I mean, yeah, she's not level 6 yet, but still, she's gonna be rather tough to kill when you have Boomy with not the heal yet. Oh, by the way, it is the bugged up version of Winter Wyvern, the one without the hair. I feel bad when I see that one. So
Wyvern has hair. Look at Armel. Oh, that was really close. Like Armel almost died to the creep there. That's
he's having a miserable time.
Yeah, he can't even from that camp. He played that right on edge though. He did the mental calculations. Morph, he's okay. He's just wait, Wyvern has hair?
I mean, if the portrait.
This looks like those what's the guy's name from Disney, the dog that's not Pluto, that is Mickey's neighbor? Goofy. It looks like the Goofy comics, you know.
The guy looks weird. She looks weird, sorry.
That's not fair. That's not fair to my girl Wyvern.
Oh,
bot lane March. Yeah, he's gonna be okay, but those creep blocking him really didn't do a whole lot of favors for him. If CML had known that he was gonna get blocked that hard, he might have actually been able to get that kill. It's Natsumi though. He's gonna heal up, thankfully.
Yeah, Natsumi and Gabby both farming pretty well, and I guess once Gabby's level 6, you want to have the AA level 6 and start getting that combo. But Natsumi taking a few hits. Has a skill point saved up in case he needs it for anything.
Mac needs to move one more, but Armel doing a good job dodging in and out of the trees. Oh my god, yeah, he can't find it. BD rune activated here.
Expectation.
Still hunting. Oh, sorry, I was looking mid lane. So look at the kill here.
Well, we did. I mean, I said it from the start. It's just gonna be a hard lane for a Rider. Just not gonna have fun time.
They did swap the lanes here, so they want KP up top versus Ench, ideally, I guess. Or maybe they wanted it against the Void. Surely not. The Void's on their team.
I imagine you'd want it the other way around, but who knows? I mean, they know what they're doing, right? TNC, they're not in these lanes by accident. Like, oh, I guess I just ended up here. And watch, they're gonna let him take this bounty.
Top lane? Or sorry, top lane rather. Bach in some trouble. Nice healing coming out, though, of course, from the very, very balanced Enchantress. We go ahead and eat a little bit of a Fairy Fire, and she'll be okay.
Armel's still okay in terms of... I mean, he's not that bad. He's 21-1 to the 29-18. I mean, they're not bad, but he's actually the same net worth as the Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, I mean, it's Armel too. Like, you can't really stop him from farming. You know what I mean? Like, that's just what he does. He's going to keep farming. So, I mean, this is a second healing pot here. So, a lot of heals in the lane against Scabby. We got 20. Wow, 20. Count that. Magic Wand charges. Looking top.
Wow. I mean,
what a beautiful stomp, actually, from the Stompy creep. Might allow him to escape. Nice blocks are perfect, too. Imms is going to be able to at least cancel the healing salve, but like another kill denied there.
Very interested to see CML's skill build. He's maxing the sticky bomb naturally. He takes a point in Flame Break and not Firefly. I don't think... I mean, is this how sports are played? Bat Riders?
Yeah, it is a support pad. I don't think I was expecting that when it was
Armel, he's in trouble.
Mid lane, Boomy is coming in, but Tim's already... He had the TP already coming through, so he knew that Armel was going to get gone on. But a very good rotation out from Tim's.
Like 3 or 4 hits and... Oh, Tim's!
Ouch.
Tim's!
Ouch. Oh, he's silenced.
Sweet God.
One more, yeah. Luckily, you do get the movement speed of your Tether hero, so the Arcane Curse slow doesn't really matter.
Yeah, this mid lane has... And Armel's gonna get some CS, and I do... You know how last game we saw Disruptor win the laning stage early, and we were like, yeah, it's still Disruptor winning the laning stage. This is something similar. I mean, congrats to the Silencer, he's doing fantastic, but it's gonna be harder to win the game with the Silencer mid than it is with an Ember mid. Like, the Ember just brings so much more. Once Armel hits that...
Yeah. I was gonna make a counterpoint, but honestly, no, I totally agree with you. I have no counterpoint. You are correct.
I think there's no right and wrong.
No, I'm not even saying this like sarcastically. I was like, yeah, but at least, you know, he does counter the Ember really hard, but I mean...
Oh, Tim's.
Yeah, they're trying to get Tim's. Nice Slithering Crush again.
One hit from Bach.
Oh my goodness, actually,
what the hell?
Turn around. They're gonna get a revenge kill here onto Bach instead as the Magic Stick charges KP. There's, like, no one can fight him right now. He's a little bit too strong, especially with Tim's here.
I kind of disagree with the Winter Wyvern not taking a point in the Cold Embrace right now. He's going to try and snipe this courier, though. Oh, maybe go in, and... Oh, they suspect.
The bait.
The U-turn on the courier. They're like, nah, I don't think I want him to die.
Yeah, now Boomy's just going to be wasting his time here. Oh, there goes the courier. No, he's a little bit too early once again.
I think Boomy at this point is like, you're messing with me.
Yeah, you're just wasting my time.
Silencer has 3 null talismans because that's a lot of damage right there. How much does he have? He's got 60? No, 40? 70, sorry, 70. Yeah, he's actually just switched the boots and got 10 extra. So he's got 70 intelligence. That's a lot. What's 75% of that? You studied in the US, that's what, like 100, right?
I did study in the US, thank you. What was the question?
Yeah, how much the 75% of the glaives right now? He had 70, but he's switching it around just now. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Like 10? I don't
know. I don't know. It's a number.
It's a number. It's a real number.
Gabby almost level 6. March still level 5. Again, it's been pretty passive, but TNC's lineup does need time. I mean, Armel on the Ember Spread, he will take a little bit. He reached level 6, but he doesn't have items, so he'll need a little bit before he can actually get some kills.
Middle tower is under attack.
And again, Boomy still not taking points in Cold Embrace. Again, they just want the damage. You know, they just want as much damage as they can get.
The damage on the hairless Winter Wyvern. Is Boomy in trouble? No, he's going to be okay. Waveform back. Mac's done really good damage on this tower, actually, and has not picked up a level on the ultimate yet. Oh, he's saving a skill point, though.
Yeah.
We could.
He always has a point available, which is something we see on like the Silencers. We've seen on Abaddons as well. They don't take their ultimates.
Rotation from behind from CML. They really want to get this tier 1 tower, keep the pressure up on Armel, but even with all the ints here, they don't quite have enough. All the ints, even with all the null talismans, they don't still have enough.
What's that short for?
It's short for integral.
Oh, back to math.
I love integrals, unironically, unfortunately. They're fun to do here. So we're gonna get a little sparring. The 10-minute runes. Everyone will enjoy just a little bit of that fight, and then they'll go right back to their lanes and say, "Okay, we'll see you later."
That was nice. You know, like a quick hello.
Yeah.
You know, just pass by. Who's got the spirit? Who's got? We saw one royal jelly on the enchanters and one on the silencer. What about die? Did they get a royal jelly? They've only got broom handle so far. Ah, well, both teams have a broom handle actually.
Yep.
I don't like the broom handle because I don't like these items that are like specific to range or melee. Feels kind of silly.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh wow, the aggressive fortify. They want to try and keep this siege creep alive. But KP level 7 now coming through.
What the hell?
Max speed. Oh, with a bash.
The
Winter's Curse now. Level 6 pretty early. They do have the global silence. Actually, the flame grape gonna dodge the. They're gonna barely dodge actually the arcane curse, but it won't matter because it puts them closer to Mac anyway. So +2 ints.
And from the start, that's the first 2 int he got, like you said. And global silence wasn't even used, so still available. I think what you want to do is you want to use global silence when Tim's teleports into anyone with an IO. So you just global, that thing is wasted and get nothing out of it. Gabby has his ultimate, same thing with Marsh. They just need to find the core or someone they believe is worth it to throw it on.
Forts are stalking, waiting for someone to show. They're ideally looking for the morph to show, but not soon. He's going to be off in the jungle. He knows that there's level 6 up and active on this AA, so they're probably on the hunt for him. But yeah, I just want to take a quick note at Silencer's CS and Natsumi's actually, as we leave the laning stage. 76 and 32 denies here on the mid Silencer. Oof.
That's it.
Yep, miss a kill. Was that the chrono?
No,
it was Ice Flash though. Well, you know, we were talking about CS, so
that was important stuff. I do look at TNC's draft. But without Armel's like searing chains, they don't really have any control on their supports. I mean, not that Armel is a support. I just mean that like they really kind of lack a little bit of control here and there. If you jump on the AA or you jump on the Wisp, they're just gonna die. They can't stun and run.
Yeah, but you can solve that with a 4-staff, though. I think a Yule Scepter, especially this game by March, should be coming real soon. You have the dual benefit of you can set up Cold Feet very nicely with that. So I understand what you're saying, but I think there's ways that TNC can itemize here that they already are incentivized to go for it regardless to try and deal with that.
Silencer still number 1 on the net worth. I think just like in the last game, he needs to do what Disruptor kind of failed to do. He needs to get more out of the map all the time. He's got to keep getting kills and things that are useful to him. And is he going to global this?
Might. They do have the chrono. There is a KP not too far behind. Gabby's courier will die. They're just going to back off. Again, they've been so close to just all-out brawling in a full melee, and then they're just like, okay, maybe in the next few minutes, guys.
They keep teasing us. They got us right on the edge. Right on the edge of a team fight, but there it doesn't go over, you know. But bomb lane. Oh,
there we go. Wow, Blink Dagger KP here right onto Bach. In comes the Ice Blast just on the mark here as the bash will come through. That's going to be a full retreat now. They're going to drop the Winter's Curse here, try and set up for something. They got plenty of debuffs applied. Last word, including the Global Silence, will be dropped. I don't think they can get anything out of this. I think it was a bit of an overzealous attempt here by Mac. And now TNC, they can farm pretty aggressively here on the SF. They might be looking for a fight as well. We still do have the Chronosphere, and without a Winter's Curse or a Global, it's pretty much no counter to the Chrono.
Yeah, that was kind of a weird thing. It's not like they were like running into them. They were already on the way out. You had no disable because you can see your own teammates. And you're like, I'm pretty sure my teammates aren't going for this. Again, and you can see slowly Armel is catching up. He's already passed Bach when he was the lowest net worth core by quite a margin before.
Look at Boomy's item build here. Look what he's queued up and committed to.
Oh, that's a the Chrysalis.
Yeah.
Boomy is like, oh, I'll teach you kids how to do damage, you know.
I mean, the Wyvern Eggs is I mean, situationally very strong if you actually itemize for it, but no supports rarely does that, so I don't know if we're going to get to see it this game.
Because it's 4,000 gold to do damage, 4,200, and most of the times you're looking at supports to save the cores, utility, set up a kill, disable. Very rarely do you think of a support and you think, oh, it's damage. You know, oh, that guy's brings a lot of pain.
Yeah, I mean, I guess a Lion and AI. I mean, yeah, I get your point, but
even Lion, he fingers you every like 2 minutes, almost every 3 minutes, and then he just has that long period where he just does nothing.
Yeah, and then he gets Ags and level 18, and then he's fingering you every 30 seconds. And then X-God makes a very sneaky pun.
Damn it! I wanted to make a sneaky pun, but no, it's not much of a pun, is it?
X-God. Alright, there's going to be burst healing now available on the Tim's Wisp, and as he continues to just farm it up here with KP. Got that Blink Dagger. What's he saving up for here, do you reckon?
Tim's?
Yeah. Are you just going to go straight AC? Maybe of lads?
We're talking about Tim's on the IO. He's already got the...
Oh, sorry. I meant KP. My bad.
I'm like Tim's? He's got mech. It's like, what's he saving?
My bad.
I mean, he queued up the BKB.
Oh yeah, that's right. And he's actually got the Ogre Club on the way.
I think he just decides for it anyway. Ember Spirit, still not much in terms of items, unless he's got something that Food, Wraith Band, Drums again, not incredible. I do think this pace of the game, 60 minutes. Oh,
I'm just looking at the hasted Wisp. Go ahead.
16 minutes, 2 and 3. This is bad for Adroid because their silencer doesn't rely on getting glaive kills, but you kind of draft. It's like a bounty hunter, where the track kills are obviously not necessary, but a huge kind of component of the hero that adds a lot to it. Oh, top lane. Winter's Curse.
Yeah, from the fog into the global silence. They're going to try and set up for a kill here on the Ember Spirit, and they will be able to. Maybe that's why she's going here for the crystals, just to be able to kill Ember without the necessary global silence on top. But that's a kill.
That was pretty good. Yeah, it's worth it. And I was saying that just then again, you don't.
Yeah, that's a very dead Enchantress. Good luck.
You don't have to. You don't pick Bounty Hunter exclusively 100% for the track kills, although that's a big part. So same thing here. Silencer, you'd like them to get some kills. Because late game, I'm looking at TNC. I'm thinking Ember, Void, and we know how strong Slaughter can be just from the previous game. I prefer that over the Enchantress Silencer. Yes, Morphling is probably on par with the Void, but you get Chronoed when you're in the bad time, you're just dead. So, TNC, I'd say, has the better late game draft. Plus, they had 2 supports who are great late game. You got Ancient Apparition, Percentage, Death. You got Tim's on the IO, who's already got mech.
Oh, the scan out from TNC. The SEA special just smoking blindly into the jungle. They're going to get CML. I think they probably wanted more. They definitely don't want to commit a chrono for this. Matt and Boomy nearby as well. Really big Arcane Curse. Eventually, Armel will hop up through the ward spot there. Nice blink in onto Mac. He doesn't have global. Force Staff will come out, and now Wisp maybe have been in trouble. So, do they have enough damage? Not quite. The mech will come out from Tim's. Armel still chilling up on the cliff here. Role playing Arteezy, waiting for his time to jump on down. Does get the Syrian Chains here onto the Wyvern. In the meantime, though, they will lose the Slaughter as Natsumi looking for the bash onto Gabby, but won't get the chance.
I really like the way that he turned into the Voids, and he just, time walked after him.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. Oh,
they're gonna get
Armel here.
Very slow Spirit, and actually with the last word there, yeah, Mac's gonna find the kill.
The game moving more in the pace that Adroid wants to play. It is a bit late in the game for them to turn on the, put the gas on the. I was gonna say something else, but
put the gas in the tank.
Put the pedal to the metal, right? That's another. There you go. But at least they're doing something. That's already 8 intelligence stolen, and these 8 is not much, but if you can, but starts adding up, especially when you get to that level 15 of +4. +2, but you're stealing 4 intelligence. That's a big deal.
I tend to agree. Diffusal up on Gabby here, so that's going to be quite nice for him to and secure some kills, especially on someone like a Bat Rider. The Tranquils and the Windlace is quite fast. Blink Dagger soon for the Bat.
Today I had my Faceless Void on my team by a Mask of Madness. I wanted to kill myself. I was like, come on, man, why you gotta do this to me? He's like, no. I saw it once in a pro game from 2017.
There we go.
Figured. Alright, but AP, March, Tims, maybe?
Yeah.
Are they gonna get caught? But they warded right to each other. They both
they really did. Well, the relocate out. I think they're going top.
Whoa.
What's all the chronosphere? Oh, it's huge. Onto 3 heroes on the Ice Slash as well. Mac in some trouble. There's going to be the lasso into the Global Science. Actually, they're actually going to get the return kill onto Gabby here. Now KP and Tims both return. KP, I mean, they could break the tether by walking away from each other, but they couldn't do it manually. So now they'll both come back here.
March?
Also got the outpost. There's a very good stomp here onto March out from box creeps. They will get the stun in return into the root. Cold feed basically guaranteed. You might get only 1 or 2 attacks in, but at least the bench is not going anywhere.
Whoa.
Here we go. A few more needed. Finally, we'll find it.
By the way, Bach, I don't know if you mentioned it, but he's going for the box special with the Necronomicon.
Yeah, so he's going to buy Necro 1, and then he's going to get a Hurricane Pike, and then he's going to get like another item, maybe like a casual
Heaven's
Pipe or
Halberd.
something. Heaven's Halberd. Yeah, and then BKB, and then he's going to sell the Necro 1. It's a very interesting build.
It's the craziest thing we've seen, you know, the tournament. I've never seen a build where part of your goal is to sell the item. You know, it's like I'm gonna buy Necronomicon because I gotta sell it at some point, but it helps him push. It's an extra creep, does pure damage. There's a lot of good things about it. I just find it very weird that he sells it later.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
I guess the cost. Let's look into that. Let's step into it, right? I guess the cost benefit there is that at least if you get 1 or 2 or 3 towers, then you make up for the 50% gold you lose, right?
Listen, I beg of you, do not show what Winter Wyvern has because I don't want our pubs to be ruined.
Here we go. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Crystallis.
It hurts. It hurts.
Going for next item Blink though. I think this is okay on Boomy. I think this is really okay. The problem is that Arctic Burn is magical, so if they do get the Flame Guard off on our Mel, he's not going to have the best of time killing him because of it is percentage-based damage here on the Arctic Burn, which is amazing, sure. But yeah, the Flame Guard is going to negate a lot of that. Oh, Ice Blast coming top lane here. I'm going to try and find Boomy, but they're not going to quite catch him. Now he's going to go for that Arctic Burn after trying to fly away.
Nice.
Interesting Winter's Curse. My goodness, the TNC. I mean, bring everyone. Kill the Winter Wyvern. No, do not build this in your pubs, says TNC. Absolutely not. We do not allow it.
Too late. The damage has been... Oh, he's going to come here.
Yeah, Tim's is, let's say, what goes up must come back down, and Tim's unfortunately will be traded for the Wyvern.
Yeah, 1 for 1. I'm kind of surprised that Winter Wyvern would go out there, but good rotation from TNC. 5k hit for Adroit, and let's see, Void, he's going to go for the Manta first before the BKB, so alright, that's still a counter. Armel going to go for the BKB first, kind of far from it. And Silencer, by the way, he did take a talent that was a +4 intelligence skill that he just got, so Tim's,
14.
don't want to say anything, but he might be feeling a bit slower. No, feeling a little bit... There you go.
There we go.
Slardar has the BKB, so BKBs are going to be coming out soon, and then Global Science is just not useful.
Radiant structures are
I mean, plus he can still bash. They actually get the Ice Blast here onto Natsumi, but he got off some strength gain, so not going to do too much damage here. Or really not willing to start a fight.
By the way, the duration for Frost Blast is 10 to 12, 10, 11, 12 based on level, so it's not 8 seconds. 10 is okay.
Yeah, I was incorrect. I think I was thinking because it was 18 with Ags, wasn't it? Old Ags.
Will you, like, do you want me to shoot you, or are you going to do yourself?
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. The caster is wrong, everyone. The pitchforks will come out.
He's off by 2 seconds on a long duration ability. Oh, how dare he!
Go. And we can push him mid. Do we have another Necro Book usage here from Bach?
Dyer's middle
There's a backup. On 30 seconds, so not quite.
What are we looking at in terms of items? Again, TNC waiting on the BKBs. They don't want to fight without BKBs. It's a big window for them. Haven't really seen CML on the Bat Rider do much. He's got Blink Dagger though, so I'll be able to go and catch up. There's a smoke. Oh, take the wheel. Take the wheel.
Take the wheel, yeah. SCA smoke ganks, take the wheels. Everyone's got vision now. Very contested ward spot. The Arteezy spot being very contested. Armel maybe thinking of just jumping straight up there again.
Mac goes top. He's like, I don't want to deal with this, guys. I'm out.
Excellent. Gonna continue farming because he wants this. What's that? Sheep stick. Very good for the Ember, clearly. Also very good for the Slardar because little known fact, sheeps cannot attack, so they cannot bash.
I don't know. I've been around a few sheep. Yeah, they can definitely bash you.
That's true with the headbutts. Yeah.
But Winter Wyvern almost has that. It actually has a blink dagger. It's on the way side.
Okay.
And Silencer he's not going for a BKB himself, which I kind of somewhat strongly disagree with. Yes, there's 2 bashes and the chrono, and Ice Path, but really,
Is Moo just gonna go and try and kill Armel right here? There's the root. Yep, the Mad Lad's gonna try, but Ice Blast coming in. The root out from the Wyvern. They're not gonna quite catch him into actually the lasso. Big rotation out for a droid, but they're gonna get him now. KP looking to start a fight here. All of a sudden, it's Natsumi separating the two. We'll go ahead and change into into the void, slow him down a little bit. He's gonna actually get slowed down himself though. But now look at this, CML onto March as they want to run him down. The 2 supports sticking together. Now we'll have to separate. This TNC, they're gonna get picked off one by one here by droids. At least, I mean, just one and one, not really one by one. There's Aegis.
It's very smart what they just did. CML, he was standing next to March, but he didn't kill him because he saw the projectile from Silencer. And he's like, he should let him get the kill because any kill Silencer gets, he steals it from. But if he doesn't land the killing blow, he has to be within 925 range. So that was pretty cool. Mac was already back to farming, He was like, I got this, and CML didn't attack him. It's a small thing, because it's just a difference of 1 kill and 4 ints, but I find it impressive.
it's a difference of 8 ints, isn't it?
All true, because of, you're losing, he's getting...
You're taking it from them, so yeah. That's a very good call out, though. Thank you for bringing that to the attention. Because, yeah, it's those small plays that
Armel
could be in some trouble. He's got that BKB. Now they're going to try and go instead onto the Silencer. Force that in and around. He's going to dodge out that Ice Blast. The Cold Feet,
I guess
not quite going to proc. Oh, was he? Did he get the passive on him?
He got the passive, yeah.
Okay, so he didn't get the burst damage, but he did get the passive. Or I guess
and
the debuff.
He's got Blink Dagger on the Silencer. I'm not agreeing with this item build. It's not as bad as Disruptor Core, let's be fair here, but I mean, BKB, Hex, get something a little bit more along those lines, but...
Here we go, the SEA special of we kill one man, we immediately smoke up and see who we can find. If they found themselves a nice little Enchantress, she does have the Hurricane Pike, but too many enemy heroes around for her to survive. Yep, there comes the Ice Blast, just in case it was needed. Captain March trying to secure that kill. Game also did a really good job of pushing this top wave, actually. In comes the relocate. They're going to get him in time now because he's got his own Blink Dagger, so he should be pretty safe to TP away.
CML, though, still not having much of an impact this game. Winter Wyvern, what's he going to go for next? He's going to go for the Hurricane. Oh,
God. Would you rather have that or the Orchid?
I mean, it's good for the extra attack range, right? Because you got this damage, and attack you're not really utilizing, but like 60 damage plus 45 from crystals. The hero hits like what 200 per hit. That's not bad on a support. What's his attack speed though?
Not good.
Not good. It's like almost one, slightly faster than 1 a second. So
also this hairless wyvern.
I know the hairless is amazing.
I'm telling it's these dumb goofy videos. I don't remember what they were from, but it's a classic meme. AML going to be going for some classy D wards here, trying to maybe bait them out as the smoked up is Android. Of course, Mac is just going to start farming and break the smoke before the D ward comes through. Classic Mac.
Oh, Mac.
Oh, Mac. There you go again, ruining the smoke gank.
And what is Enchantress? Hey, she got the Hurricane Pipe, like you said. Hurricane Pipe, BKB coming soon, or Heaven's
BKB or Heaven's Halberd next. I feel like it's not going to be that useful of a Halberds game, just because when are you going to get the chance to Halberd the starter when he's just going to blink and bash you immediately with BKB? But I feel like maybe he's going to go BKB just immediately instead.
I mean, you need Heaven's Halberd this game, though. Like, you're up against the Faceless Void as well as the Slaughdar. Both of these heroes are nothing without their auto attacks.
Yeah, I mean, you got a point. It just feels like...
Okay, you're right.
No, it doesn't have to be now.
No, but you're right. I mean, the Heaven's Halberd still helps out. It helps you live a bit longer, for sure, as well. A missed chance is always cool. Fair enough.
Dire are scanning.
Ember Spirit. He's had BKB for a while. Both teams kind of playing it safe. I feel like in these big tournaments, teams are less aggressive because they know what's at stake.
Well, I mean, especially here for TNC. If you're just joining us, TNC did draw both matches yesterday, didn't they, Otomo?
Yes. They didn't drop. They went like 2-2.
Draw. DARW. W.
No habla inglés.
Okay.
Are fortified.
I know no
Radiant's bottom tower
language.
is under attack.
What you say?
But it's not looking good. I mean, they need a 2-0 here, right, TNC?
Definitely. I mean, if they draw here, I mean, they're still like they can squeak by possibly but then the teams will go up against each other. Someone's gonna get wins, you know. So they're not sitting pretty like in this situation. They need to get some wins.
Right.
So
they need those wins. It's gonna be hard though. Natsumi plays a very mean Morphlane. Yeah, he's got the E-Blade too.
I know he's got BKB on TNC.
We do, and they smoke up. TNC special, here we go. Well, not the TNC special, the SEA special. No vision. They probably know that they're doing Roche. No one's pushing the lanes. You know, they're not defending the tier 2 bottom. Oh, there is a Bat Rider here trying to at least create some space, and they will. Roche will fall. Natsumi claiming that Aegis. TNC, I feel like they should just back up here. They don't really want to fight into global silence and an Aegis.
But they do have 3 BKBs, though. Like, I don't think global silence is that much of a factor.
I don't know, this silencer is getting more and more slippery now, and that's not really the hero you expect to be very elusive, especially with these spider legs. Sure, Void and Ember can chase him very easily, but you're going to force out a lot of this, a lot of the mobility out from these guys.
Looking at, by the way, TNC, Adroit has the repair kit, so even if you win fights against them, you know, good luck. They're not using the clumsy net, which I think is like one of the best items out there. It's an extra disable, but they don't like it. They People's Gift, Ring of Aquila, Craggy, Fairy Fire, as well as Spider Legs, which you just mentioned. Dire side, they have the Quickening Charm and Titan Sliver, as well as the Orb of Destruction. They have like a lot of the best ones as well, and they're using Clumsy Net.
Yeah, Clumsy Net, very good this game. I think Slaughter's, who's got it? It's like the perfect item if you're AA, definitely. Yeah, March is going to be holding on to that one for some time. He's got his own. By the way, yeah, got to call out the support items. He's done it. He's farmed an item. He's got the Glimmer Cape, and I think that might be his only item for the rest of the game, unfortunately. That's just how it be when you got a Wisp. It's a Shiva's Guard for the Ench. So we haven't yet sold the Necro book. And we won't have to immediately after. Yeah, so they're changing up the build a bit. Yeah, I guess that's good. Slow down the attack speed.
They are going to go for the Hex on the Silencer. They switched that one as well. I thought at one point he was going to go for a Shiva's Guard, or something here. I mean, he has something queued up, but it wasn't Hex, but he's going for it now. And they're not fighting. You kind of really want to fight if you're Adroit, right? What you want to do is you want to trade your Aegis for BKB charges. You know, you want to go in, you're like, hey, I got Aegis. Either you BKB and you lose them, or we just get kills on you.
They're kind of using it to farm here. I mean, now they might want to go. We've just completed the Scotty here on the Morphling. KP's really close to the Agnum Scepter here on his Slardar, so he's going to be making puddles quite quickly. They might go for a kill here onto Armel. I think they scouted him out here. CML will go forward first. There goes Armel with the Remnant back. Then comes the Relocate, actually. There's a TP coming from Matsumi. It's not going to be quite fast enough here to get the Bat Rider, but they might try for a revenge kill. The Ice Blast will sail through harmlessly from March.
Yeah, I remember before, if the Ice Blast goes off the map before you can press R, it just goes off. Like, there's no actual blast, but it just disappears.
Yeah, it just leaves. You have to actually press the button.
It seems like that doesn't happen anymore, because I think that one went off the edge and then just still triggered, but who knows?
It did. I didn't see it, actually.
But
Heavies also have actually a Manta style as well, so they really won't be able to get silence this Void. Or if they do, they're going to have to focus a lot onto him. Now it's a Lotus.
Silencer's got that attack range sound as well as the Hurricane Bite, so he's hitting from pretty far away.
Yep.
You know,
Tight device if you get up close.
Almost 900 range. Yeah, that's always kind of a weird thing where your attack range is longer than your cast range, so you have to move in to use the spell so you can move out and hit them. Like, oh god, it's so awkward. Winter Wyvern has a Shadow Blade. I'm telling you, I'm not playing pubs this week. I'm not. I'm sorry. This is I'm banning Winter Wyvern.
Ban Winter Wyvern every single game here.
I am not playing against this.
Yeah, because Bach is their position 3. I guess it's just a really greedy 4. But also, I mean, you have Bat Rider 5. He's got his 2 items. He's got Blink 4 staff here. KP positioned very excellent here to break smokes. Are they going to blink forward? Now they got the vision. Ooh, the little jukes around each other as KP will taunt, recognize real here. Boomy now with the Shadow Blade looking to lay down the curse, but they're gonna have, if they want to fight him, they're gonna have to fight KP in his puddles. As he makes a Venn diagram. There's the shotgun, but not going to do too much to him in his puddle. You can't hurt him. He's in his puddle. It's illegal.
We get it. He's in a puddle. My God.
He's in a puddle.
Like 15,000. Alright. Morphling. Yeah, this ages. Not it's like 30 seconds and it's gone. So, hasn't really achieved much.
I mean, they already had all the tier 2s down for a droid, though.
By the way, I have a lovely comment from Twitch chat for you.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you want to hear it? It says these casters are more noob than TNC, and I'm like, yes.
Oh yeah, yes, thank you. That's the first smart thing Twitch chat has said.
You guys, you're right about that.
You're right about that one.
Hell.
Nice job, Twitch chat.
That guy that's a scientist right there.
That's a 5-head comment right there. Yeah, sorry I didn't win a major, guys. My bad. Anyway. Natsumi there, the Aegis will time out, so he's going to slot that wand back in. Probably going to finish off Satanic, but like, I guess TNC, they're cool not fighting here too for some time. What's Tim's got on the way? BKB for the Wisp. I
saw that. I was like, what the hell is that going to get him? And also, he's like, his talents aren't amazing anymore. You know what I mean? Like, well, at level 20 you get to get 15 armor or 75 spirit hero damage. I mean, how much the spirits really do? It's not that big of a deal.
It's not really the ags, the slows anymore from the what is that, TI9? The second, the fluke? The fluke?
The second fluke, yeah.
The second fluke? Yeah.
Or is it like Fluke 2 Revenge or something?
Yeah. Fluke 2 Boogaloo. Anyway, taking tier 3s, taking Tower and back actually is a little bit less impactful now that there are no more shrines on the map. RIP shrines.
I miss them already. By the way,
I kinda don't.
Enchantress, she just sends her creeps and the Necronomicons. They just basically got the range racks down to 200 HP.
Oh. Alright, that's chip damage. More than chip damage. Substantial chip damage. Unhealable damage. Does TNC have a repair kit here?
No, it's on the Radiant side. Adroit's got it.
They're gonna have to focus here on defending. Might just stall out here for an extra rush. I feel like TNC, they've been playing very patiently this qualifier. I remember last game, the last game they played here was the Armel Medusa game where we almost went to 60 minutes and a 50k net worth deficit.
That was, I've never seen, that was the craziest net worth we've ever seen. 50k behind. On a Medusa.
It was 42k net worth. Furion too, he was the hard carry.
Yeah. That was up against Neon. Yeah, you mentioned Neon. It's that was yesterday. Good game. Neon Esports with the Nature's Prophet carry. What are we looking at? We're looking at 40 minutes. Maybe we'll be able to get some tier 4 items coming out. Anything you're looking for?
I'm looking for a team fight.
I think you might want to take a nap. I'll wake you up if there's a team fight.
Tier 4 items here. I think that what's the thing? The debuff thing. Timeless Relic. No, Timeless Relic would be really good here. I think for the Slardar. Just increase all your bash stuns. Also,
Leveler's pretty good on a lot of heroes this game. Slardar, Void, Silencer, probably Winter Wyvern because that guy's ruining pubs anyway. Might as well go all the way.
Like maybe a Minotaur Horn might be very useful for the Silencer here. He's now queued up the BKB at the least, but like we said, not really the flash farmer, this Silencer, is he?
Spell Prism.
Spell Prism's not bad. Actually, I think you're gonna want to give. I already forgot the name of this. You want to give Timeless Relic to Silencer, don't you? Because that's gonna increase the debuff duration of all your stuff, including global. That's not gonna be too useful for the 3 cores with BKB. Agreed, but for the supports, that could be massive.
True. It's just that. I mean, I imagine that if there's anything more offensive, he's focused a lot on just hitting himself. You know, so I don't think he cares. If there's like a leveler that comes out, he would rather have that over the debuff, the Timeless Relic.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that then it becomes a 7.5 second silence. Right.
True.
Onto the sportsman. The Boomy.
Hey, nice
pay for this. Nice ice or nice Shadow Blade. Actually, they're gonna maybe try and actually turn this into a fight. Good stuns here onto the Ember Spirit. They will be able to turn this. Cold Feet will not save your ally now. Gabby, who cannot get in there before the blink out by Mac. Very good reaction time there, as now he's gonna be in the field. The impetus charges, shotgun, Morphling here. The bash just to create a puddle. As Gabby is going to go on to the Cold Embrace Bat Rider here, but now KP just going in for a casual batch. That is a gem, and now Tim's. God, that impetus damage. They're going to find Bach here, though, quite easily. He's got no more defensive items. He can go for the Greater Fairy Fire if he wants to. Cold Embrace can keep him alive a bit longer as Matt continues to pile up the ants. Gabby now, as there, out comes the Global Science, but Gabby's still got the Mantis Style now, going straight onto Mac. Cheese will be consumed into the now Chronosphere, but oh no, KP might die here. He will go down. Ice Blast going to come through. Actually, not going to hit onto Boomy or Bach here. Bach still alive. Now Shotgun Morph has returned. He's going to be able to find the kill onto Tim's. Gabby now in a lot of trouble, slowed. Not even the Satanic can save him as we finally get a team fight. TNC, 4 dead for them. They were just unable to kill that Ench. Mac pumping in damage the entire team fight and stealing the int. Under siege.
The fight, it took a while for Natsumi to join them, but when he did, he's like, alright guys, you were having... You know, and then just destroyed everyone.
He really did. 2k damage down there. Wow.
2k damage is like the last 3 seconds, by the way, when he actually...
when he was in that fight. Now he's here taking buildings.
This is gonna be at least what I don't. There's no reason for Adelaide to even stop. Like they're like, because if you don't, oh there you go. Aya is buying back. Void might buy it back, but yeah, Natsumi's like, I want this. I want more. You know, every buyback that you have, you better spend it right.
Roche is going to be respawning here in 9 seconds. We don't have buyback here on Gabby. There's going to be the buyback now from Gabby. Ice Blast coming in. Can they lock down the morph? They cannot actually. There's going to be a Winter's Curse here onto the Faceless Void. Not too much damage getting done, however, as the relocate trying to get him a little bit closer here to Boomy. Not able to get the TP out as the Searing Chains will come in time. There's going to be the Cold Embrace, but left for dead is Boomy. And that's going to be the only kill they got out of this. They do get the gem back at the very least, but 2 buybacks forced out from TNC and 2 lanes of racks. That's a very scary moment for TNC. And once again, they're going to find themselves in one of these really awkward high ground holds that they... Oops, not the toast. I pressed the wrong buttons. I meant to go hit 6. See who was killing this. Did March die to an illusion?
Yes, he did. Because he's the illusion escape, so it does like a huge amount of damage. So...
There we go.
There you go. I mean, he just went up to it and he just died. Poor March, man.
March.
He's not having a good game. Bloodthorn on the Winter Wyvern. Does this guy have a GPM talent? No, he's just insanely farmed somehow.
Very farmed for the Wyvern, actually. Above this is Lardar. That's going to be 3rd Roche now. Aghanim's Blessing for the Silencer here. And what's the new Ags again? Something with...
AoE last words.
That's right. That's not bad. It gets around the Lotus and the Lincolns.
The thing is, I don't know if you have to target on a person, it targets all around them.
I mean, if it works anything like... That's true. I don't know. I'm thinking because there's AoE Lion Hex, and then there's also AoE Lion Finger, which you still need to target.
Yeah, so
I'm not sure. That's a good question.
Lion must be popular at parties, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. Thank you, Cyclops, for calling in.
Bat Rider has the Ninja gear. And I wonder if you want to give that to... What's... Yeah, Morphin's got the Illusionist. That's more stats anyway.
Yeah.
Bach has a Fairy Fire, which hasn't really paid off this game because he never actually can heal.
True. True.
It's just a hard game for TNC. See,
right, now we're getting... There's Spell Prism, though. Spell Prism is so good for this team. Who do you give the Spell Prism to? Do you maybe even give it to March for the longer AA debuff?
Spell Prism doesn't give you a debuff. Are you talking about Timeless Relic?
I am talking about Timeless Relic, not Spell Prism.
Get your head in the game, man.
My head is in the game. I want March.
Two mistakes. You know that if you make 2 mistakes in casting, you have to sacrifice your firstborn child, right?
That is correct. Yes, Twitch chat gets to name my child.
You know, 420 Booty Wizards. That's the name. That's what you name your child.
That was a legendary moment. Never forget Casey's interviewing 420 Booty Wizard on main stage of TI6.
I'm like...
TI5 actually, that was TI5.
Poor Casey.
They're going for the wraparound here. They do have the Chronosphere. Everything is ready here
Max
for Bach. Onto the back lines they go, though. The Hex here onto the Faceless Void. Now Mac might be in some trouble. There is going to be one. Are they going to put him on the cliff? No, because out comes the Lotus Orb now. Is there going to be a Chrono? Natsumi goes Sceptered himself. Winter's Curse will be onto the Wisp as KP jumping onto Boomy just after the Winter's Curse came out. Io still alive. Tim's at least will get off that burst. Healing and Boomy creating plenty of space. Now finally Gabby will pop that BKB. They will be able to get the kill at last onto that pesky Winter Wyvern. Now Mac completely locked down Death of Force Staff. There's the global silence though, but he can't use the Hex on Armel. He's got that BKB immediately. He saved it. KP now on the run from Natsumi. Mac actually so tanky as Natsumi will be able to man fight KP here. Now Armel on the run. He's still got the Lotus as well as the Lincolns. But Bach trying to focus him down. They will bring him back. Gabby now with the big Chronosphere here onto 2 heroes. But look at Natsumi. He's still here. The Ghost Scepter. Oh, the Ice Blast from March. He's done it. He actually got a kill this game as now Gabby is going to be eating all these impetus. Very good Manta style there. And the Glimmer Cape from Captain March should just about save his life. Armel not going to be able to escape, however, as he will go down. No buyback available on him. Actually bump back here onto the Bat Rider.
3 versus 2, no buyback except KP. Natsumi, I mean, they know that there's no Chrono because, took it.
Ooh, no, this game for TNC, it's looking pretty dicey here. 24K net worth down.
I like how Face of he can't actually Chrono in that fight. He was like, one Chrono this guy I can, one Chrono that guy I can as well. That's me. I like the attempted save on the silencer.
Yeah.
Whether he's like, I'll save you, bro. I gotta go a hero blade on you, and then the blast to the face.
Oh, Gabby, what do you do here? Gonna be going straight for the Divine as they know the game's already reaching that stage. Buyback now. Just available on KP as well as the SF. KP getting right in there, creating his big old puddle. Bach now actually hit by the Ice Blast. Gabby trying to man fight, but there's going to be now the Aeon Disc, so won't be able to kill him quite yet. Natsumi just wants the objectives. Can he get it? He needs a little bit more, and he'll find it. He will lose his Aegis for that, but the Horn, the Mega Creeps will be pouring into the lane. He might lose his second life here for this, most likely. The Master Style trying to get away. He's actually moved away from the dash. Now the match chase will begin as Gabby up on the high ground. There's going to be the E-Blade now as they're just casually Bach just farming here. Winter's Curse. They might be able to turn this actually, or at least create enough space for them to retreat as Bach. There's going to be the Diffusal Blade, but straight away into the Hurricane Pike. Arch has died once again to the illusions from Natsumi. And there's the tip. Oh, come on, Natsumi.
Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that?
Oh no.
Looking like a 5-0 for Adam. Insanely strong this tournament, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, they could still lose game 2. We see TNC has drawn against every team that played against them, so they're not new to this losing one game, winning one game. But Adroid,
they're smoked up. They're gonna go immediately here. They did break the Lincoln Sphere, however, not with the Winter's Curse. Armel quick on the BKB into the Global Silence, however, so KP can't jump back in. The Global just used preemptively there, but the Megas are in the base, so TNC pretty much locked down now.
Maybe they can win with tier 5 items? I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, they already got the Divine, at least. There's no misrate with Divine. Remember, it does have True Strike. Does that make a difference this game? Not really, fortunately. By the way, we did sell the Necronomicon 1 in case you were curious. Who's this? Hims and Gabby. They're going to go farm some green camps on the other side of the map, trying to finish off the Divine Rapier, but look, they're getting chased down by Bach here. Bach actually not going to scout them. The Dire will scan this out. CML trying to hold down someone here. Onto Tims he goes, and Tims does not have buyback, but at least they don't get the kill onto Gabby. Now
Thank you, Tims. Gabby appreciates your sacrifice.
Watch his Divine, 6,000, so he's so close. Gabby needs this Divine, and he knows it. I think that's his courier heading... No, that's the Wyvern courier.
He's got Leveler as well.
Will he be able to buy it, though? Yeah, the Leveler is quite good for him as well, to give him that attack speed into the Divine. We'll see. He doesn't have a TP scroll here on the Void, though, so he's going to have to walk all the way back. But here we go, Divine Gaming. Just drop on the gem, yeah, why not? Ancient under attack here, so he's going to need to get back quickly, as he does find himself a haste room, so that's quite nice. Yeah, he doesn't have a TP scroll. Armel, BKB now still with the Lotus, but Invis will be booming. Now KP trying to jump the backlines here onto Bach. Ancient, 3,000 HP, and falling quickly here to the Megas, as Armel still Lotus up, trying to get something done. They're going to be fighting outside the base. Boomy again with the Cold Embrace. Back onto the high ground goes Armel, because the Ancient nearly dying here to the Megas. There's Gabby now. Can he get something done? Who is he hitting here, actually? He's found something, but KP now dead. Natsumi with the double kill, and this game just about over as the Ancient will fall. Adroit, the 1-0 victory. TNC Gabby's Divine Rapier, not enough.
Well, it's a sad game for TNC, man. Never felt like they even really had much of a chance. From the laning stage, just Armel was shut down. He was your big space maker. He spent the rest of the game taking farm from Gabby because that's what he's forced to do to try to come back. And Adwa just completely had the game in their control the entire time. I'm still liking the Bach Enchantress. I hope we see him buying Necronomicon every single game.
They really do like picking him for the Ench 3, but another kind of low kill game. A lot of patience out from TNC, but now the best they can hope for is a draw here. So if they do draw, that's pretty consequential. They got one more match against Reality Rift that they would need to 2-0, and we would have to watch out for the Adroit and Io game should they draw here. So lots of really important matches coming up, guys. Don't worry, this is just game number 1 here of 2 of this series. So TNC Predator, we'll see if they can make it a 1-1 or if Adroit will continue their clean run through the SEA closed qualifiers here. So we'll be back soon in just a little bit, guys. In the meantime, do enjoy some ads.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Solari. Long story. Then we got, no, You're not gonna want to see this.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
This is game fuel. It's domination in a can.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Welcome back, everyone, to the ESL 1 LA Major SEA qualifiers. TNC currently kind of against the ropes here, not quite against the wall. They still got a fighting chance left here to qualify. It still is possible for them to get to the major, but a win here is crucial, isn't it, Otomo?
Yes, it is. TNC with only 2 points right now, whereas Adroid sitting pretty with 5, and I believe the other Team IO also doing well within the point system. So, TNC, like you said, small chance, but a chance is there, and they start off, well, they haven't actually picked anything, but Adroid starts off with the Magus, a very intimidating hero to go up with, because now you're like, oh, well, 1 RP and the game is over.
10 seconds remaining.
And they also ban out... No.
Go ahead.
They also ban out Armel's TA, which a lot of times when TNC fall back on, they do really well with him. And last game, we could see, like, he had the Ember Spirit, and he just never really had that big Ember Spirit, you know, what's it called, impact that you see sometimes. He's all over the map. But that was like it's going to be a KP Omni Knight followed by a Gabby Slark. Very interesting opening up with those. I mean, I'm guessing it's going to be the 2 cores, but because always be a support Omni.
I love KP Omni. I think it's a comfort hero for him. He plays it extremely well. I mean, you casted the games at WSG. I was there too. I was like... He just completely dominated the top lane, didn't he?
Yeah, I remember. He at one point had like 3 people chasing him. And as an Omni, he's fine with it. He just farms so well. He gets all these items. He's unkillable, and that's a good hero to have. Is because you have Omni, you have Slark. These are heroes that, for long duration fights, are perfect. You know, Omni Knight, he gets a couple of rounds of his spells off. It's hard to deal with. Plus, if he's not caught in the RP, then what damage are you really gonna do?
Shadow Demon there for the constant purge. Okay, so that's damage that cannot be dispelled. So that's 2 things you can't dispel by the Slark. Obviously the disruption and the demonic purge. So it's quite useful. Maybe used for setup for something here. The mag, probably the mid laner. I think Adroit actually, they really like to run it. They really like to run it as a position 4 here. Yesterday we saw Boomy on the mag. Still got good farm, and still, you know, once you get the Blink Dagger, and as long as you max the Empower, you're just about as, you know, useful as a mid lane mag, just with less items. So I wouldn't count that out. So we might still see like another hard carry. I think they ran it with the Troll yesterday, didn't they? They
did, yeah. The Troll just went crazy that game. We saw a couple of RPs and Troll was like, oh, finally, and he just destroys everyone. So I like the idea as well. And Troll can man-fight Slark as well. You know, it's like, hey, you wanna go toe-to-toe? Not many heroes can do that against a Slark, but Troll is one of them. He doesn't bash like he used to, but still not a hero you want to go one-on-one with.
A lot of the attack speed isn't really tied to the int, it's just from the fervor, so you don't care as much as you normally would. Unfortunately, the bash against him, I mean, the root is also really good because then he can't pounce, but he can always purge it off, so a little bit of ebb and flow to the man fight, so it's not guaranteed one way or another, but the main point is that Troll can man fight this hero. Oh,
here comes the IO.
The Wisp.
Could be Tim's IO. I didn't like the Tim's IO last game, I'll be honest. You said you liked the March IO, right? You said like you liked the...
Yeah, I guess it was Tim's then, because they wanted the AA for the Morphling. I don't know, maybe I'm just incorrect, and maybe Tim's is just the main Wisp player here, you know? But, because I think Tim's is like the designated Naga player for TNC as well. It's probably not going to come out because we already have a Slark, and Naga mid is not that good, but it might be another one of these cases where he's just the Wisp guy.
Yeah, but still, I mean, when you have Tim's making space and then he switches to saving hero, and March is also doing the same thing, it didn't feel very, like, TNC just needed more space that last game. And speaking of space, Elder Titan comes out. Kind of would be surprised if, I mean, Boomy is either, if he's on Magnus, and then it's going to be a core Elder Titan. So it might, I think we're leaning more towards a core Magnus and Boomy on the Elder Titan, but we shall see. And there you go, the Darks here. Huh. By the way, so far on TNC, there's not a single stun.
You are correct. There's a leash and there's a vacuum, which is a very, very mini stun. But yes, to your point, that is correct. Although there also is not a stun here for Adroit. There is a sleep, which is a little bit different, and there's a disruption, which you can set up for a stun. But the only stun you have is RP, which, yeah, sure, it's a stun. I'll give it to you. You got me.
Yeah, you said there was no stun. I was like, what's RP? And I was
RP is a stun. Okay, fair enough.
RP is a stun. And technically, while you're being skewered, you're also stunned.
Okay, but by that logic, then you are also stunned when you're getting vacuumed.
That is very fair.
Yeah.
But you vacuum is so much faster than you skewer. You know, skewer's like a second sometimes. All right, but either way, let's not argue about it isn't a stun. So Adroid, what do they need? They definitely need some sort of core, like maybe their mid or their carry to come out right now, because we don't know what the Magus of the Elder is, but it's time to start revealing strats. What are they going to go for? They have tanky heroes, and they go for the Bloodseeker.
There's a lot of damage, a lot of unpurgeable damage Slark cannot avoid at all. You know, you got pretty much all of Elder Titan's kits with the ulti, the stomp early on if he doesn't have the BKB can also cancel TPs away. Shadow Demon, same thing, you can't purge off that damage. Mag, Shockwave, RP, now Bloodseeker with the Blood Rights as well as his ulti. So it's a really tough game to play Slark. If I've ever seen a draft that's like, we hate Slark, this is the one.
I agree. It's like, how are you really going to be dodging? And even if Slark tries to kill someone, hey, Shadow Demon's there. And I was like, all right. That's going to be fun.
I really like this. Good physical damage with the Empower and the Bloodseeker, clearly. But then you also have the Elder Titan Aura, which is really good against these pretty like tanky heroes. Like Omni likes to build, well, he builds additional armor, right? The Natural Order reduces your natural armor, so not armor purchased from items, which is very, very good against the Slark. He's what, like 30 armor casually, like 30 minutes into the game?
Oh, here's a reason I think TNC has been losing. Alright, you want to hear it? Oh, it's going to be Necrophos again. Another we hate Slark hero, and there's not much magic damage. I mean, they do have pure damage on the Omni, and they have decent damage on TNC, but not a lot of like magical damage to deal with Necro. All right, so here's what I've been hearing. The reason why TNC is losing.
All right, I'm ready.
TNC has been losing because they're afraid to go to compete in the major because of coronavirus. Hey.
What? That's a very interesting decision. Well, that's actually, I mean, yeah, that's a very interesting decision, but that's also why Vici is not going to be going. There are also some concerns with like quarantine rules that might get put into effect. So, you know, obviously the real world affects, you know, Dota as well. So hopefully that all gets worked out, and because the Chinese qualifiers have been delayed, they'll be happening next week here on these channels. So if you haven't already, drop a follow so you can chat on these channels as well as get notified when the Chinese qualifiers go live, because those will be very exciting. But Vici Gaming will not be participating in it. I think that was the cited reason, if I'm not incorrect, because Vici, they have been performing impressively well this DPC season.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to compete, well, not dying seems like a good reason.
That's a good point. Yeah, that is a good point.
Why aren't you compete? I like living. You know, I like living. So TNC, they need their mid now, and the mid is go. Ooh, is this going to be Zeus? Whoa! I would not in a million years have guessed it's a Doom. You know. Because it's a Tim supporting. Okay, KP obviously off lane Omni. Armel is going to be the mid Doom. Oh god, can you imagine anyone actually being able to guess that? That's kind of crazy that they went for the Doom pickup. That's also a lot of melee, which is kind of good for Bloodseeker. You throw that Blood Right, and you're like, it's also great against Loppy. It's TNC's draft is a little all over the place for me. I would have thought they would have gone for something like an Invoker. Zeus is very unlikely because no one picks the hero anymore, but something else, just something to keep range and control the fights from far away. But no, they went for the Doom.
I think it could work though. I think KP to create space early on. You know, Doom with the level death is going to absolutely demolish them. Just kidding. Level death, good meme. But yeah, I don't know. I think it could work though, because who's the mid here? It's going to be. It's Mag, so it is the Mag mid. It's going to be Boomy Elder Titan, so you were correct earlier on. So they will send the Magnus mid lane here against the Doom. Which means that... Uh-oh. There we are. Which means that it's going to be Bach 3 off lane, but we all know Boomy plays a very greedy position 4, which is fine because he got the Shadow Demon 5 this game. By the way, last game, whew, that Winter Wyvern build. Wow. But I think they've got very, very strong team fight this game as well. Just so much damage against, like, I don't know how Gabby's going to get anything done this game. Like, every single stage of the game, it seems like they have an answer for the Slark. I think we got disconnected there. Yes, we did. Sorry if I talked over you. Couldn't hear you.
No, it's fine.
Let's go ahead and recall real quick.
Oh, sure.
There we are as we get underway for game number 1 here of the series. Just had to fix a small Discord issue. Sorry about that. Welcome back, Otama.
Hey, how you doing today?
Doing quite well.
It's been a while.
Really has been a while.
All right, so yeah, level death. But you're right. It's like, how does Slark? I mean, you'll probably. I mean, if you get BKB, by the way, a lot of the problems are solved. Not all of them, of course. You still have the Bloodseeker Rupture as well as the Shadow Demon, but and RP. Okay, so some problems are solved.
Yeah.
But it is a hard game. Looks like for Gabby again. This game, a lot of it will rely on just Armel doing well. Last game, he wasn't able to get a good laning stage. This game, hopefully a bit more in his favor. But Adroid, 5 wins in a row for them. Hoping to make it 6. And if they do win, by the way, there's a theory that maybe they could lose to Neon, give Neon the points, and then you secure top 2. No way for TNC.
I mean, that would be extremely unethical. I'm sure that they'd be called into the admin's room over that. That's.
I'm not saying you make it obvious and run down mid. I'm just saying you pick Carry Crystal Maiden.
These guys are professionals. I think they are going to play to win every single point because you want to get the top seed. Because should you actually go on to in the top 2, if you finish top 2 in your group, you get to play. If you finish top 1, you get to play the quote unquote weaker team in the other group, and you only need to win one. And then you only need to win 1 best of 3 there. So.
KP, gonna go for that. Here we go. Who's got the faster fingers? Oh, CML gets it.
Fast fingers here is KP on the retreat. Sumi, beautiful combo here with the Blood Right as well. They might be dead here. Gets off the purification though, so he's gonna be taunting away Tims with the body blocks in case it was needed. It got pretty low, 86 HP there. He was left on.
But Adroid's also starting off with 3 bounty ruins to the 1 for TNC. So again, not the best start. And after you've had that game, you're like, it'd be pretty good for morale if you start with the game, you know.
All right, level 1 Devour. Level 1 Devour here for Arma. I feel like, when's the last time you saw a melee versus melee matchup mid lane? Maybe like Kunkka and Ember is like a pretty common one.
Monkey King occasionally.
Monkey King. Mid lane. Yeah, I guess maybe.
Magnus, Monkey King. There you go. That's like.
There you go. There you go.
You don't see them. You don't see them often because usually the range is always better somehow. But TNC, they're like, no, we will double down on the melee. I still think this 4 melee against RP is just very scary. Oh, nice skewer.
Nice skewer indeed. Armel, a little bit of a body block. Eats a tree here. Quite enough damage early on, but Armel forced out quite early.
How are we doing on Bach? Bach is going to go up against the Slark as well as March on the IO. All the time, but this is one of the reasons I can never be an IO player. You're just so pathetic in the lane. It's like, yeah, you buff up your carry, but you yourself do nothing. And boom, he goes up, punches him with his briefcase.
The staple gun. He gets him with the staple gun. Yeah.
And I was like,
he doesn't have the staple gun skin. Never mind. He's got a different one.
What's he got? What's he got equipped? What is this?
Like a.
It's like a gong or something. I don't know what that is. It's weird.
I wonder how this is going to work out for Armel, because since he's obviously melee, he's going to have to stay in range. He wants to contest CS. He's going to have to stay in range of the constant overpowered cleave.
Yeah. It's like playing against a TA, you know? It's like you don't really want to be... Oh, holy crap, here we go. Maybe first blood? No. Point in the shockwave may have gotten him what he needs, but it's all good.
The second healing pot already for Armel. I mean, they did nerf the regen ever so slightly here on Devour too. More on the later levels, but not by much.
Yeah, wait, it's like... Yeah, it's fine. It's like 20 HP regen and 19. It's like, well, not much of a difference. Although 18 to 15 is a bit of a big deal, actually. But KP, farming well in the top lane so far. Not as good as Natsumi. Natsumi, it's my first time seeing him not on Morphling. 6 games in a row, First time now I'm Morphling.
Indeed here.
But bottom lane, Gabby, farming okay. There's just gonna be a bit of a passive lane. I'm trying to think which lane will see kills. It feels like mid might be the most likely.
I feel like mid will happen quick, but there's a lot of potential down bottom. Yeah, as Booming underneath the tower here, he's got a nice Asterisk Titan buff. They got no way to purge it off. Gabby's gonna have to
Courier?
break the tether. They look at the Courier. He's just ever so, rain, snow, sleet, or tier 1 towers. They're gonna deliver all of your items here. As Gabby, pretty tanky.
Can you imagine being a courier and be like, dive the tower, get me by item carriers? Like, no, please. Gabby, though. Really low HP.
Yeah,
remember, they see him. They got.
Yeah, they do see him. You're actually correct. Oh, plus Bloodseeker's the classic counter to Slark. How did I forget about that? I think they're going to get him here. Ooh, just not enough. Barely enough.
He's got boots. Mike is, that heal is just a bit too much.
Yeah, this might do him in though. He's pretty strong here with the illusions or with the astral buff. Look at this. I mean, he's just wasting his time. But Gabby gets no XP whatsoever. March might be dead here. Interesting move to tether the range group. But meantime, I mean, top lane. Natsumi's like, Natsumi's like, look at all this damage I have. Yeah, Bach trying for it, but he's not gonna get it. Look at this. Look up top. Yeah, I mean, the entire time they're fighting, he's like, oh boy, I'm real thirsty. Come here, KP. And he just literally runs him all the way around the tower for his blood.
Thirsty for KP, trending on Twitter right now.
True.
But this bottom lane, Gabby, that was a big hit he took just now. So it's true, 17-7 to the 13-0 is not a big deal, but that was a lot of time where Gabby wasn't getting anything. And Bach already level 4. Once he reaches level 6, your Gabby goes low half HP. Maybe you see him with the Bloodseeker, get throw an ulti, and that's it. So again,
you're gonna really try and have obviously you're level 6. You want to have that Shadow Dance passive as early as possible. Tim's might be dead here, by the way. Ooh, so yeah, now he's dead. Okay, and again, this just makes Natsumi extremely fast for some time. He's actually maxing the thirst here, so I'm surprised, despite having the Shadow Demon for the obvious setup disruption into Blood Right, they're not going for it.
Well, it's a 2-0, and Adrar doing even better than game 1, actually, at this point.
Yep.
No, and I feel bad for him. Oh, might skewer. Yeah, he tries to skewer on the mid lane. Armel actually walked in front of him for like a millisecond. Just do the
he went for it. Tim's with a quick kill.
I'm glad to see Tim's on the docks here.
Looks like... Yeah, I mean, he's probably just trying to deny himself there, essentially. Tim's Darkseer? Why?
Because we saw him in game 1 on the Ions, which is not really his kind of hero. At least that's what it felt like. Oh, bottom lane, Gabby's taking some hits.
Oh, yeah. But again, with this Astral Spirit buff, my goodness, he's got level 1 in the natural order, so it reduces the base magic resist. Remember, the Titan is the one with the magic resist aura, and there's the thirst active again. Top lane, in they go onto KP. Natsumi's definitely gonna dive this. You got magic wand charge as well as the purification, but Natsumi does not care. Level 3 thirst. And down bot lane, they're gonna continue going here onto Gabby. Just not a very fun lane here for the Slark, even with the Wisp to just constantly heal you up. There's the move speed buff, so Boomy will be able to catch him. Look at this damage. I think they're gonna go now top lane on the Darkseer, perhaps? Not quite, but I mean, it's just...
Boomy just ran him down, that's all. He just ran him and hit him in the face, and he was actually tethered the whole time, but like, can't do anything. And these fights, you pick the Aya because you can get a lot of sustain, but you also have a Necro who's maxing out Heartstopper and Death Pulse, so he's healing himself and getting a lot of, providing a lot of regen as well for Boomy. I was like, oh yeah, thanks for the free Death Pulse.
Yeah.
And very close to level 6 on Necro. This Gabby,
damage?
What's that? That's so aggressive. And remember,
oh, double salve. Interesting. That's a bit of a waste of a salve. Normally you just want to give up to the Wisp. That's very minor. We're not going to be like, oh, the double salve lost him the game, but like, it hurts. It's a little bit of waste efficiency, especially with only 22 CS on Gabby. That's 3 of the CS really wasted, unfortunately.
By the way, there's no mic issues on my end, are there?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, just making sure.
Another stomp will connect onto 2. Are they going to die with the
No. 4K ahead, and it's bottom lane. I'm just watching bottom lane, by the way. Even though the other lanes are also like the only person who's farming. By the way, KP's not farming well at all. Like if you look at the net worth, he's almost as bad as Tim's.
Maybe on the side jungle, and they actually see him farming too, so they can just kind of waltz over and kill him. Now they're gonna go for the kill on the Tim. Disruption's not quite there, and neither is the damage. No, I mean, what's TNC's out here? Armel maybe?
Basically, but the thing is, Doom is not really a tempo hero because I mean he can, but his big ult, the Doom can only use it once every bottom lane.
What a stomp! Yeah, but Gabby's gonna have Dark Pack just before it comes out. It's gonna be so fast here though. 3-2 move speed. KP's got the level 1 degen aura, can kind of keep up, but Gabby not gonna connect into the pounce. Straight into Bog. Oh my god, there he goes. Natural order, like I said, just really amping that damage up. And yeah, the tips go to KP. Down 6k already, 8 minutes in. Mid lane? Oh, well, they get a kill into Armel.
But that's our bright spot.
RP committed there. They're gonna have the stun, just a simple gank into the Blood Rights, and it's gonna be a kill for him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
By the way, we didn't mention, but you can always, but if someone gets ruptured, you can just skewer them and be like, "Hey, there you go."
That's a very cute interaction.
And not really cute for the guy suffering from it.
No, not at all. So Tim's down here now to try and get something done, at least try and secure some farm to Gabby. And that damage, though, be careful. Yeah, he has to just pounce out. March is just getting chonked down by this Elder Titan.
So you kind of have to look at who can make space. Maybe Tim's on the Dark Seer can sort of make space. Maybe you can get a more bounty ruins, control the outposts. You gotta do something to sort of change the way the game is going. Because right now, you've kind of lost all the lanes. We just saw mid die. KP is really doing badly. Look at KP's net worth compared to Natsumi. I don't know if you have the net worth of the last, but if you look at the net worth, it's looking terrible right now. When Tim's has more farm. But all right, Armel.
Yep. Let's stomp on Zoo. Yeah, they're not even gonna let them get the shrines here. Oh, they will at least be able to get it. Okay, the outpost. Sorry, shrine. I know. Bot or top lane rather. I think they're gonna get a quick kill here onto KP. Canceling the TP. Rupture was committed. Again, the tips on Droid. No, sorry, there's no N in there.
They definitely watch True Sight. They're like, we should do that. They do. Anyway, look at it. Items, Elder Titan, he's going to go for the phase boots, which is not an item, I mean, it's not really the classic support item, but he just wants to run up and punch him in the face, and every time you can see that Marsh is like, ow, this hurts every time.
Yeah.
Feels bad
and the armor is quite nice with him, so he can be a bit more tanky. Gabby's, oh no. Okay, so he barely lives there. I think the spirit buff just might have been on him, but that might have been a slight misway to stomp. Oh, barely misses. I couldn't tell if he, I mean, maybe that's one where you go into the replay and see, did he have the astral spirit buff or the debuff? Because if he did not, if he just lost it, that was a slight misplay there, but oh, there's going to be a demonic purge onto Tim's. Yeah, good luck running away, unfortunately. Constantly purge as Tim's is about to explode. EML with a kill onto him. There's going to be another rupture onto the Omni. What do you even do this game? KP 0-5-0. Natsumi, he's going to get this TP away. Oh, he cancels the TP here. Natsumi, maybe, baiting him for the courier kill. And now 3 for TNC. They're looking for a kill here. 10k net worth down. This is going to be a very juicy kill for them. Natsumi will die now. 442 gold to give in to Gabby, and that's exactly who needs it.
I know this is going to be one of those things where you also watch replay, and I also think it's a bit of a head scratcher because if you cancel the TP, it's not like if you stay, your chances of winning are much improved, like if you dodge the leash. So I think you should have just let the TP, even if it gets cancelled, because he may have made it,
Yeah.
Well, either way, 10k ahead for Adroid at 12 minutes in. Let's look at some of these items that we got. Nothing on Io. He's only got the headdress and the magic wand. Tim's
magic stick, not even the wand. Sorry to correct you.
Sorry, he's got the magic stick. Just trying to give him some hope. Doom hasn't even used Doom once, which is a bit scary. Again, you want your mid lane to create tempo if no one else is, because someone has to make space. But is he gonna be okay?
Yeah, he's gonna be okay. Yeah, they don't really have the follow up there for him.
Slark has boots and a wraith band, and maybe something's coming on the courier. I think something's coming on his courier. Must be something.
We're gonna go for Armel now. How about this? No?
Radiant's middle
Alright, they're gonna go ahead and ban him. He still takes damage regardless when the ult. I mean, he barely took any damage. 22 HP regen. I mean, at least Armel will be farming. You can't stop a Doom from farming. Oh no, I completely missed that. There's booming out. There's gonna be the RP. They kind of messed up the combo a little bit. However, did they get the relocate out? Oh my god! They relocated out. I was like, where did they go? They disrupted a creep on accident. Maybe looking for that.
What item does KP build this game? Pipe or something? He's just bought the boots, by the way, because usually you want to get the greaves on like the IO. So what does Omni make this game?
But did he relocate back? What happened?
They relocated into that. That's why they were like standing in this area.
Okay.
And they relocated.
Okay. I was like, because he's not coming back. Cool. I played too much with. I didn't even. I mean, I completely missed the Gabby kill. Is that a full Maelstrom up already on the Bloodseeker? Absolutely here. He's farming with that in power, so he's just going to keep farming little butt off.
Coming up soon as
Top
well.
lane, though, they're looking for a kill here onto Boomy, but look how fast he is with the phase boost as well as the spirit buff. Oh, 3 TPs, count them as they will now drop Demonic Purge here onto Armel. March doesn't relocate in 10 seconds, but in comes Max. They go ahead and skewer him back. KP as well as Tim's both here. Oh my god, look how fast he is now. They're going to be able to... They do have a strong Dispel at least, so they can't continue to fight. GA was not used there. They did force a lot of TPs over, so small victories here for TNC as the gap expands to 11k.
Yeah, that's still a win overall for TNC. Magnus has the Blink Dagger, which we've seen him actually use, but Blink Dagger, he's got Blink Dagger, he's got Echo Saber, and Doom in return has Drums. I mean, they both got 2 bracers, but he doesn't even have the Blink Dagger himself. Can Armel hold this game long enough to make space for his team? Because right now, KP is the same net worth as the Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
And okay, all right, they're gonna go for Boomy again.
This is a hard kill, though. I mean, at least he's losing the spirit buff here. They just don't have a way to. Oh my god, look, Armel. Oh, he guessed incorrectly. Now Boomy's gonna scout him. The stomp will not connect onto Armel, though, so at least have something to cancel TP. There goes the blood right into the Earth Footer. Gonna be a big old whiff there on both abilities, so they're gonna get a kill onto Boomy. With that, they're even using the. Well, he stopped to use the shovel, and as a result, he's gonna get a bit of damage here from the Rupture. Blood right, he's got to keep moving. March at least able to heal him up a bit. RP only onto 1 onto KP, trying to prevent the GA from coming out, but there goes the relocate now. Sorry, KP, you must be the one we leave behind. Perhaps Tim's as well. He's got a surge in 3 more seconds, but look at this damage out from Natsumi. Now relocating back will be March, and there's a few enemy heroes waiting for him.
Necrophos has a mech. He just wants to be that big tanky guy. Takes a few hits, heals them all up. And who do you doom in this game? Because you want to doom like, you know, the big guy on Android side. But you got Necro providing heal. You got Bloodseeker. You've got RPs coming. This is really terrible.
I think Necro might not be a bad choice. I think just because he's the squishiest, he can't get the mech out. He can't go Shroud. Oh, it's tough. It's a tough game.
What do we have? Anything coming out? Any?
Well, okay, Imclaw for Gabby. It's not bad. A little bit of a crit as he's got. Actually, he's been farming. He's got halfway towards the Diffusal Blade here already.
Yeah, but he's like 5k net worth, and you've got 8.6 on Natsumi, on like his counterpart on the other side.
Yes. I mean,
but
listen, there's no doubting. Go ahead.
You can't forget that he's also got 1 agility stolen.
That 1 permanent agility, yes. We do have the permanent. Or I'm sorry. What's the phrase? The
essence shift.
No, the permanent scaling, right? The infinite scaling.
Infinite scaling, yes.
Yeah.
All he has to do is keep killing them, or start killing them.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like the whole Spirit Vessel catch-22, right? You got to start killing them to be able to kill them.
Top lane.
Indeed, they might find Boomy once again, as the Stomp will connect, however, onto Doom. The Dispel's there, but Boomy's just way too fast with these phase boots. They're going to TP 4 bottom, smoked up as well, just for this poor old Tim's. Be able to surge away. Are they going to commit the Rupture for this? Mac blinking forward, not going to find... Oh, actually does eventually find him. Heads up play from Tim's. He knows that they can break the trees, but I mean... Oh, jeez, just 4 auto attacks out from Mac is all it takes there.
That's insane damage. Also, 4 staff on the Necrophos, so you get someone ruptured. Scuba, 4 staff, play ping pong, see what happens to them.
I mean, I think they're gonna die if they play ping pong with them, but... Oh, bounty rune, sick. Nice job, Ormel.
Vampire Fang now available on the Doom. I wonder if that's with you the whole time you cast the Doom, so you're always like regenning. Although it's, I mean, 6% of 25 damage, that ain't exactly a lot.
Yeah, it's not.
It's like what? 1.5 HP, basically.
They're gonna try and fight this bottom. Oh, they get the Doom, but just after the blink comes out. Now there's the Purge onto Armel. It's not gonna last too long, thanks to the Heavenly Grace. But now, Android, they're gonna go right back in here. The Doom's been expended. They do have the GA, but there's gonna be the Rupture now. Into the Stomp, incoming. They've got all the ultis up. Force Staff, like you said, forward from Bach. GA will come out, but the magic damage pierce that. Very good Stomp here, just outside of the disruption. Now Bach with a double kill, now turning around. They're going to focus on to KP. My goodness. Bloodorite just perfectly into the Earth Splitter. 3 down for TNC. Gabby, at least he's got his Diffusal. He wasn't in the fight. He's still farming.
How are you going to stop Android from pushing this? Remember, RP was not even committed for that fight. No creeps, but they'll be here very soon. And hey, look what Mac does. He stands in the front. He's like, anyone want to come in RP or skewer?
I think they found Gabby here. Counts out, preventing the silence, but Tower is not going to be here for much longer at this rate. Armel will be back in 19 seconds, but not even 20 minutes here. That tier 3 tower will go down. Gabby now jumping into the fight, trying to do whatever he can. Out comes the wall, into the mechanism, but look at the damage here onto Gabby. Oh my goodness, March just dies. Gabby at least able to just barely make it into the pit. I'm sorry, into the pit, into the fountain, but Natsumi there with the double kill. He's going to finish off KP as well, just completely run him down. RP still not committed in this push.
I'll die back because I don't think
long. Armel is just going to eat a creep in there, try and get his way out. The Blink Dagger is now revealed, and there's going to be a Rupture on him. Force Staff all around. There's no Wisp. March isn't here to try and save him, and Bach just trying to finish him off here with the magic damage. Now KP, he's just bought back. He has nothing. Dead for 45. TNC, they're just melting to the Bloodseeker. 3 dead, 1 dieback already. They can't get the Megas is the good news, but my goodness. 20 minutes in, and yeah, GG is called.
That was it. This game was over.
No,
man.
TNC, they have set themselves up for a very brutal situation here. They are, man.
2 and 4 now, and Android 6 and 0.
Yeah. TNC, the current top DPC performer, looking like they might struggle here to qualify for the ESL 1 LA Major, as things are not looking their way.
This was a greedy draft by TNC, because Gabby on the slot, he's not going to do too much in the lane. Like the hero needs a little items. Of course, if you have a good lane in the game, you're going to win that. But with Armel, he's going to do him every 2.5 minutes, maybe get a kill out of that. Compare that to an RP, which is this big team fight thing. You can secure 2 to 3 kills. KP, from the beginning, he was just pushed off the lane, had to farm the jungle. Tim's on the Darkseer to make space. Again, all of these things are possible, just altogether didn't work out for them at all. Adroid, dude, I mean, this team is looking so strong in every game that we're watching.
Seriously, I was going through the post-game threads yesterday on the subreddit, and there's nothing but praise for those guys. So very well played to this team. They are really showing their stuff here. They've got one more match to play here today. They're going to be going up against IO Dota 2 here. IO as well, still in a bit of a pinch themselves, because they, I believe, are still tied up with Neon Esports in terms of...
IO, they're doing... But they're slightly better, right?
Oh, no, they are slightly better. Well, we shall see. Right? Looking tough for TNC, but I believe they still can get into the minor. They're not completely out of it yet, so do stick around, because TNC are going to be playing the last match here of the qualifiers against Reality Rift, but up next will be Reality Rift versus Neon Esports. Thank you guys for tuning... Oh my god, that was... thank you guys for tuning in here. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage, and we hope that you continue to watch, as we do have the squad stream on, so check out the B stream as well to see how Geekfam is faring. I think they still should be playing Fnatic over there. So thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you after a short little break.
He raised his hands in the air. think that was quite a showing of how Fnatic can actually deal with the aggression of Geekfam, where if they overstep their mark, they do have a lot of ways of just kind of pushing them back, like, please stop fighting us, please, we're at our tower, go away, be gone. So Geekfam might want to sit back for a little bit, play off of their pickup potential as Doom dies top.
Again, I don't know if I care too much about that if I'm Geekfam. I think Fnatic are making the right moves. They're shutting down the map. But I'm still concerned about this, like, impending problem of Raven getting online. He's got his Yasha going down to defuse the blade.
Yeah, that's exactly. I fully agree. It's Fnatic currently fine at preventing Geekfam from being truly aggressive, but it's the eventual point in which the PL gets scary, the Ember gets scary, they can actually just jump to the back line. And of course, if Puck gets bagged, Moon's has the exact same issue as the last game where he's going to get
Coil there onto Bane. He's dead as they blow him up, but now Cuckoo is going to get punished for his pressure. Now the chains, Carl jumping in. They've still got the Ice Blast on him. It's going to wear off now, though. Can they kill off Ice Ice Ice? Looking for that finish. The RP comes out afterwards. No! Carl, the outplay, and also going to try and kill off this Pango, but he's got so much regen and those raindrops keeping him alive. Raindrops, baby. Dude, nobody buys them anymore. They're so good.
Yeah, the Pango's actually pretty tanky when he has this Vlad, and again, like I said, with the raindrops, so today we learned, guys, you don't have to hit RPs to kill heroes.
Apparently.
Try in the pub, near you, level RP, slam it on the ground, and...
Dude, Carl's so mad, he just can't handle it. He's like, I gotta leave the game for a second. Gotta settle down.
And he's like, guys, it was a hotkey issue, sorry.
So they're back into it. GL has the Imp-Claw in his backpack, and then the People's Gift in his inventory. And this is, you know, just a classic Raven game. Just farm. And now he's going to have his first item that kind of puts him online. Does he need to wait till Manta until he really goes? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, sorry. I was sneezing. Sorry, hi.
No problem.
You posed the question too quickly. I was like, choo. Alright, yeah. No. So, you know, okay,
to be brilliant
it's a Raven
is to
PL
defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes.
Nice play. The jump through onto 3. Resident Pulse as well. Push back there, but they're not dead yet. Zephyr will eventually fall. Clayvon also could go down and wanted to jump, but not to do it. We haven't seen a Doom this game. Like,
multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is
You leave it to me. I'll get your taxes in an okay place.
What?
Well, just as soon as my audit is over, this gets my undivided attention.
Take a lot of trips to the islands, Phil.
Pretty great, right? Oh, Phil's legally dead. Fell off a boat. Going by Dennis now. Salary. Long story. Then we got, no, you're not going to want to see this.
I don't think this is going to work.
Just okay is not okay. AT&T has America's best network, now with our best plans at our best prices, starting at $35 a line for 4 lines, new from AT&T.
Is it used?
No matter what your passion is.
What the hell is happening?
Soccer.
Fnatic, come on now. Oh, jeez. And that gives them vision. Slow down. Do they have anything? Root chains? It's there. Ice Blast afterwards. Ice coming on through. Wanted to kill him off. Raven is going to drop. So the follow-up comes now. Zephyr still has the Doom. But the Fiends Cook is there to interrupt. They don't have any type of control. Nothing comes out. They're going to kill off another one. Still no Doom. The fight started as terribly as it could have for Fnatic. And they still end up winning.
It's domination in a can.
I think DJ's missed about 3 hooks now, 4 hooks, which is...
Tastes like loser tears.
No. Like uncharacteristic.
Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
That was a rough one. Sorry, I was taking a drink of water when you said that.
No, it's fine. I thought, you know what? If I just leave and then
exactly.
you get to hear the struggle, I was like, yeah, I agree.
Beautiful. Dude, Jabs has been owning. I said that he had to have a good game, and he's having a really, really good game. He's killing it.
He's working it right now. Look at.
An objective possibly, that would have been a TP into his death. I believe that was Mag that canceled it. So tier 1 tower taken.
But you asked for the coil and the game giveth the coil. So okay. Ember, a light root, like it's so underwhelming. Like if you don't have coil, you don't have Doom. You relax, you farm, and you continue trying to scale. Like we've already seen it in that top fight, right? Exploded.
We should keep in mind also though that this is somewhat similar to how the game happened last time, where you have like a really early lead by Fnatic, and then they quickly kind of fell apart. And it was a similar type of scenario. We were talking about this Pug Ags coming online with the Vengeful Spirit, as Zephyr is likely just going to get blown up here, everybody else evacuating immediately.
Want to own, because you have this Pangolier who does deal with him pretty confidently, especially if he rolls. Sorry, if he uses Swashbuckle, then rolls, and then eventually gets the Ags as well. Like, I think the Pango is able to scale just enough to keep up with the PL up until maybe the 4th or 5th item on PL. Kuka
jump away?
Should be able to just jump away, yeah.
Gets
Space
the high ground.
Made. Will he check it with like a ward placement on that high ground maybe?
He gets the courier.
Oh no, Cuckoo.
Oh my god. Jesus, that is the most cuckoo play I've ever seen in my life.
Was it worth it? Yes or no, real quick. What are you vibing right now? What are we saying?
I think that's worth. Why not? Everybody came over there. They used Fiend's Grip. You instilled some sort of emotional damage into them. Oh my god. And the thing about that is, he didn't have auto attack on. He made that choice to kill the courier because he didn't have to like spam the stop command for the other ones. Carl gets pulled back in.
Why is this mango tree here? What the? Sorry, I'm looking at a mid lane mango tree.
Oh, it happens. Hook shot again off the mark for DJ. So they won't be able to find the kill onto Carl, who just zips on back to the other side. And it looks like now 5k gold lead, tier 2 tower taken top. They're going to pressure the other one. While
Fnatic just, oh, there you go, screw the mango tree. Nice. But no, yeah, I think Fnatic, they're super confident right now. This PL, I actually don't think they're scared until at least like Heart Butterfly. This PL is just kind of like whatever. The Heart might make things a little bit awkward, but it's still not like that spooky. They're just gonna keep going.
You're a believer.
I am, honestly, yeah. I understand, like, how many pubs have you played with a PL and you kind of like, you're like, wow, this hero's so strong, and then you get debated because they just have a little bit of AoE clear, and then
it's true. But that being said, I haven't played many pubs with Raven PL. And I feel like that could be a different factor.
Oh, wow. Wait, aren't you like really big in the SEA Immortal top 100 rank scene though?
No, I'm definitely not. Unfortunately, I played a couple games with Ninja Boogie, and he went beyond godlike at 15 minutes with a mid lion.
He is a pretty prolific lion.
Jesus, I almost got him.
Very
couldn't
close,
quite catch
very
the Raven. Okay, so we've got a 7,000 gold lead. In the fights where Geekfam have cast their spells, they look good, but by and large, it has been Fnatic just owning everywhere they go on the map. It feels like the thing that's all. It needs to be a turnaround for Geekfam. Maybe this Aghanims is something with Cuckoo that he can get into a little bit harder control, but by and large, Fnatic can control this game.
For sure. You can see they're currently quite spread on the map right now, not really trying to aim for any objective, but they're gonna focus up soon and most likely you'd actually move to bot lane. The issue is they're at that kind of awkward phase where there's no Roshan to get, there's no bot lane to get, so they're just kind of chilling right now.
Yo, and they got the item.
They've got Aegis, but
they got the item. Look at this, down bottom. They found themselves one. Is he going to die? Cuckoo in trouble.
There he goes.
And is gonna drop. But they picked up and they have now repair kit on Geekfam, so something else to try and extend the game out later, if possible. White Mon, is he caught? Oh, jeez, just off the angle, but they managed to find him. So throwing bodies, literally just throwing bodies over and over again.
And the nice thing as well is when you look at this Fnatic lineup, it does lack an ability to kind of chip away at towers, but then Void Spirit, his build, he buys the Desolator. So now you have Empower, Desolator. Like, they're itemizing so well. You've got the itemization to deal with the PL, to take towers. It's, all round. And also, Fnatic are actually playing as pretty much a 5-man unit when on the Dire side now. Previous games, they've been a little bit overconfident, but they are somewhat playing a little bit more together. As I say, that DJ is very much alone, but they're close enough.
Well, and I think that, like, you see here, Zephyr just keeps on running across the map and, like, farming out this other side here, which kind of works for him. He gets the blink away, doesn't look like they're... Well, now they catch him, as he was underneath the mango tree. So they realize that there's a ward up there. Zephyr's going to get caught. Again, though, it's like... all of these kills are building up net worth lead. They're getting more and more strong. But there hasn't been that, like, next objective taken. It feels like going high ground is going to require another Aegis from Fnatic, right?
Yeah. So just on the Aegis now. Pangala is pretty close to... Ooh, nearly catching the upper mid. Pangala is close to his Aghanims. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're just going to push out lanes, like Roshan spawning in a minute 50. Wait for that, get the next Aegis, and then slowly chip away at the buildings. Use the fact that you have this there, so use the fact that you've got quite a tanky Magnus, and yeah. That's about it. That's all we need to do.
Push the wave here, the Manta illusions. Cut it off, and they're keeping hold of their high ground.
Look at him, he's only got the Reaver. Like, normally you see a little bit more fun on these PLs, but a couple of these pickoffs just put him in an awkward position. And Fnatic is doing a really good job of keeping all 3 lanes somewhat pushed in, forcing Geekfam to have pretty much no map. Like, right now, look at the map presence on Geekfam. Like, that's no map at all.
Yeah. Well, push out the lane, Cuckoo gets out, cut the creep wave, run away. Again, slow down, being annoying constantly. Eventually, you can't win Dota unless you win a fight, but they're trying to get to that point. They're trying to slow down this game as long as possible and stop the pushes that they know are eventually going to come. Now, the big question that I have is, do you think that Geekfam are going to come and try and contest for the next Roche?
I hope not.
You don't think Geekfam would want to go for it? Okay.
If you look at this Pangolier, he just got level 20, so the swashbuckle damage. He's got Aghanims now. He's so scary, especially for this PL, who still doesn't even have heart. He's going to barely complete it. Well, actually, no, he will complete it for the next fight. So I just think this Pangolier, he's controlling all of these fights right now for Fnatic. And if you can doom him, then sure, please smoke out of your base Geekfam and try and take a fight. But if you don't doom this Pangolier, then these fights will be very awkward.
Right. Yeah, that's the only way that they can take full 5-on-5 engagements. But the other thing that's nice about this Geekfam lineup is they've got some pretty good pick-off potential at various points. It's a smoke up right now from Fnatic. They want to find this rotation that we've seen Geekfam do over and over again, which is pushing out the wave, trying to take it out. Whitemon walking up onto the high ground, but they're not revealing themselves yet. They want a bigger target, but they're not going to find it. That was a courier that got sent out and it revealed the smoke. So no outpost gained for the side of Geekfam, but they do see now that Roche is up. And Doom holding on to this invis. We'll see what he can do with it.
Could be, martyr of couriers coming mid. 2 TPs, craggy coat. Wards. Do you, hold on. Big move being made in the dire jungle.
I mean, this could be really nice for them if Zephyr is able to keep this invis run and they start the fight. Pull back in one. Cuckoo. They blocked again off the mark with the hook, and he gets the blink out. So, over and over again, these fights have not been starting great for Fnatic.
Yeah, unfortunately, DG has missed about 6 hooks, I think, roughly this game.
And there's the heart done. PL still not level 20 yet, so doesn't have that Phantom Rush talent. As we see the courier take the long path around, wanting to pick up that energy booster, or point booster rather.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
So many couriers going down. All right, Fnatic came into the pit. They're like, screw this stuff. We're done with all of your shenanigans. We're going in.
Does Dire have a repair kit, though, to set up their base defense? They do. Okay, cool. Wait, no, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah. I forgot to select the Dire hero. I went to the Dire base, selected the Dire neutral shop, but it showed me the Radiant neutral shop because I had Radiant hero selected.
Gotcha. I do feel like Ember could use a different item besides the Ironwood tree. Maybe he just feels like he needs the stats. 6 attributes are pretty solid.
Does he have?
Oh, look at this,
but
though.
He could also go for the clumsy net because the mana regen as well. But
look at this, the wraparound.
This is a big wrap.
If they could get, I mean, DG is the one that's interrupting them, though. They're looking for the full turnaround. They see DJ. They can't.
Okay, if they move around further, where are they going?
All right, now they see everybody. And they're just going up to high ground. So they were like, all right, they're all there. Let's go hit the building.
There we go.
They need a glyph. And they do have their repair kit, rooted. They're very spread out right now. Magnus is kind of alone. All right, now the rest of them have shown up. So repair kit here. Hook shot, not going to be on the mark. DJ very far away. Where's the repair kit? Come on, y'all.
I'm scouting. I'll find out. Not here, not there.
Is it just in the inventory?
Oh, it's literally just chilling in the base. No, oh no. Yeah, it is just chilling in the base right now.
All right, they should definitely be repair kitting this.
Yes.
This is gonna start making me very upset. Wait,
but
23
right
Savage?
Are pretty.
23 Savage? Excuse me?
Yeah.
On the other side, they find the Doom there right at the start. On a Void Spirit, Ice Blast coming in also onto both of them. Where's the extra damage? Pango has to buy back immediately to try and get into this fight. RP onto nothing. There's nobody here. That's just the PL illusions. On the other side, they're taking down Zephyr. That's a pretty good initiation for them there. DJ trying to run away. Got to be careful, though, because on the other side, Pango is coming in. So they lose the Ember. They lose the Doom. But it was a buyback from Pango. Chase.
Not respecting and trying to hold the high ground.
Oh, they caught Whitemon. Assimilate. Moon. Run through. Tries to find that kill. Yule Scepter lift up. Still chasing. He's looking like he's in some trouble. Moon getting the mana drain, but not going to be able to go all the way in. Raven, very smart with his non-committal movement. So they keep it back.
A little bit worried here. They do have the buybacks just in case. Okay, they got cheese on the Void Spirit. Don't worry. We don't care anymore. Hit your buildings.
So they take that tier 3 tower and start to beat into 23 Savage. He gets bashed, he gets disarmed. Still the slowdown coming. The wraparound coming from Zephyr. Does get the hoof stomp. So they jump in. Hook shot there as well. Void Spirit trying to find the backline. Whitemon caught, completely killed off. Zephyr also low. He's going to be forced to buyback. That's 3 buybacks already. If Fnatic can get out at this point, they're going to be real happy. as they all try and retreat, try and get away. Ravage, there's also, no, excuse me, Savage jumping in, but the BKB gets the RP onto 2. Where's the follow-up? Do they have any extra damage onto him? It's not quite looking like it's enough, but they do kill off the Ember. That's a dieback. Moon now on top of Cuckoo, trying to escape. Raven just doesn't have the damage right here. Too much mana drain, as it looks like Ice 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 on top of him. Spirit Vessel chased down, coming through, killing him off. Does have buyback himself. That's 4 buybacks now in the duration of this fight. And unless he can do something extremely magical, this is looking like it's going to be, at the very least, some racks.
I just don't see how the PL can really do damage. Potentially this could be a time for the PL to at least scare them out of the base, but 10 mana regen per second, he's going to have at least 1, maybe 2 swashbuckles to kind of spam out during the next building he hits.
Yeah. 23,000 gold lead for Fnatic, who've been playing this one oh so well. They get the pullback in onto Zephyr, and he is one last set of racks, but Fnatic do not appear to be leaving.
He's 2 items away from being able to...
Or they're leaving.
They're just dipping out, sure, okay. That is pretty much that is good discipline, to be fair. They understand that all they need to do now in reality is play the map like they just done. I think as long as if we quickly look over in this area down here, when they were defending this high ground area, they had 1 hero down in this bottom corner, they had 3 heroes in this area, and they had 1 hero on the left. When you're holding this high ground, you have to have all your heroes here and then skipping the side edge. You can't be farming your jungle or off on the side. You have to hold this high ground. Because they didn't hold it correctly, it meant that the Doom instantly found the Pangolier, and that's where it kind of got a little bit awkward with buybacks and yada yada yada. Luckily it turned out in Fnatic's favor, and they got the 2 racks. But
Cuckoo! Poor old Cuckoo.
Cuckoo. Oh, buddy. Oh no.
They dropped the gem down on the ground as well, ready to move on in. Feeling pretty good. God, part of me just wishes that they would have gone for like Avenge last pick or something, you know?
On who?
On Geekfam. Like, it felt like that was such a strong combination that they had, and now it's like a mixture of not having damage and not having that control.
I think
it just felt so greedy.
Yeah, the Venge was enabled by the fact that it was a drow. It had the puck, and it was like kind of had its kind of position within the game.
Hook shot in, finding Whitemon. They're going to try and hit on the DJ. This guy has 3,000 HP in a pipe. You are not killing the clockwork. And in fact, I don't know if you're killing anybody. As they look for the turnaround, Zephyr finds the Doom. It's finally there, but is it going to be enough damage? They're trying to kill off this Mag who just continues to beat ass. Roll through, find that kill finally. A coil, not bad. Okay, controlling up the Pango.
There's the coil.
That's what they need to do.
Gonna kill the Pango.
As they finally bring him down, but that came at the cost of the tier 3 tower. So
they did get the mech troops. So that's pretty good for Geekfam, at least. They're kind of keeping themselves slight in the game. Does it overall change anything?
Well,
probably not.
It depends on, I guess, that like you have like 90 seconds with no Pango. They got to get something done here, it feels like.
Well, Roshan spawns in 84 seconds, so there's not gonna
possibly
be enough time to kind of sneak that. Oh, may respawn, yes. Ooh, didn't see the May part. Ooh, so it may respawn, but still not gonna respawn in time. So
right
now it's just Geekfam needs to push the lanes out, try and get some defensive wards, and then hopefully, for their sake, Fnatic might try and overextend again, or at least go with poor positioning, and they can maybe abuse it. But PL just so much damage. He's just picked up the Basher to try and have some presence in a team fight, but a 40-minute Basher when you're still carrying a Wraith Band on a PL, it's a little bit underwhelming.
Run to the clockwork. Zephyr finds that stun, trying to burn through this mana. Body block from any hook shots away. And it looks like they will be able to bring it down at this clockwork, most likely. Although, DJ, they're running out of damage. This is... it's so frustrating to have to play against this and just have, like, nothing that you can do to them. But they do finally bring him down.
Radiant's middle tower is
so, again, it's like these little moments where I feel as if Geekfam, if they could string together a couple more of those, things start to maybe look a little bit better. But right now, you know, it's as long as Fnatic play it safe, I don't think that Geekfam can do anything. But the problem is that Fnatic aren't really playing safe. They're like still trying to get stuff done. Like this jump onto him is. I don't know if this jump on a Cuckoo is like super necessary, but it might end up coming out to hurt him.
Okay, you got the root.
As they do find themselves this Bane, they're going to get the gem back, and Moon, you don't want to get caught here. They're still chasing, but not going to get him.
Should be able to just get out, so. Yeah, I think for Fnatic, these plays are a little bit wild, but if anything, they're just doing... I guess it's the way that you could look at it is they're forcing things on the map, so Geekfam can't actually move forward. Of course, Puck is dead, so they wouldn't truly actually try and do actual pressure, but Fnatic are just finding things to do. I think trying to entertain themselves whilst they wait for everyone to group up for Roshan. They could just hold a high ground area, farm a couple neutral camps, and just wait for Roshan, like patient players. But I feel like these guys are a little bit antsy. They want to be killing, and Roshan has respawned. So luckily the Bane will be alive in 11 seconds. So we might see a true 5-on-5 scuffle here.
God, they know that they're up here.
Puck respawn as well.
They know they're up here, dropping the ward down. Geekfam gonna back out. They still could go for some type of a play, needing to keep these waves pushed out simultaneously. They're on the Moon. Assimilate there. Backs out. Zephyr pops the BKB onto 23 Savage. Drops the Doom onto him right at the start. Ice Blast going out. It's going to connect onto several, but they don't have the Puck with them right now. He's showing up now, so they could go for a coil play. Waiting for that opening. A little bash from Roche. Burning through some of that mana, maybe? Nothing doing.
It's the battle for Roshan is the constant factor in how can teams find ways to win or lose their games. Like Fnatic's up 21k, but if you make one mistake here, one bad RP, one bad Pangolier, or you doom the Pangolier, then Geekfam can very much get back in this. They have ways to
also have no neutral items right now.
just none.
Yeah, hit some creeps. Oh, killing the creep wave. God. And finally they get one, and it's one of the worst neutral items in the world. Cuckoo. Oh God, get out of there. He runs away.
I'd really like to see the Havoc Hammer on the Magnus, because you get to clear the illusions on PL pretty cleanly, especially because you're a strength hero. He jumps you, boom, Havoc Hammer. Doesn't cost mana as well. It's a nice little way to deal with him.
So they know that Roche is going on right now. We saw Moon get to level 25. Leveler for the PL could make a difference. They jump forward, they find Zephyr. He can't be the one that dies at the start. They gotta get out of here now, but I don't know if Fnatic are gonna let it happen. They find the Fiend Script. No, but the jump forward. They find the turnaround. Cuckoo is gonna go down, has buyback, but the two supports don't. Raven just trying to TP away. Not gonna happen. Although Doom does get buyback now, but the taunt comes through after the Yule Scepter, and that is Raven dead. 2 minutes, no buyback, running down lanes, ending the game. Fnatic looking good.
It's just,
wait
like
a minute. He got buyback. Was that because of the timer?
Just come off cooldown. Yep. Just come off cooldown. All right, okay. I was just like packing in my thing. Like, yep, I'm done. Put that to a side. This game is unfortunately to an end. It was close to some degree. Yeah, this PL just hasn't really found his footing within the game, primarily because of Isos just having such a good Pango game.
Where's the Ags? Who's picking that one up?
Probably. Alright, Voicespirit doesn't have one. Magnus. Magnus it is.
Okay, cool.
Sure, why not?
Let's go.
The rest of his team is kind of pointless having it, so because the Pango's already got one.
He's queuing up a rapier. He's got his Ags. He's ready to party.
Unseen.
He's seen some highlights. He's ready to end this game.
We've seen a lot of rapiers recently. That True Strike change makes all the difference.
Yeah,
do they still not have any other items, by the way?
I don't know.
Oh, they got Leveler and Minotaur Horn. That's the other one.
Whoa. No way. Yeah, okay, that's just missing one then. But here we go. The very slow siege will be occurring in the top lane.
Send out the illusions. Carl tries to wave push. 23 Savage steps up, gives it the big old punch.
Gives it the one tap.
Moon there as well, rooted. Wants to chase. There's the Abyssal. Pull back in, and you can't show. You just can't. It can't happen. No buyback for him. Doom on cooldown. He's out of there for 80 seconds. He cannot be the one up front and center, but the jump in comes from behind. They find the Hex there onto AA. These supports have not been able to do anything. They're going to lose the puck. And now they're going to lose, most likely, Raven, who is completely alone here. Although he's doing a decent chunk. He was able to fake them out with the illusion. So that's keeping him alive a little bit longer. Doppelganger stun, not going to happen. Chase forward, tries to find one, does take down Jabs, but afterwards they get the lift up. The Cogs push back, and GG is called. The series ends 1 game apiece amongst these top 2 teams in this Group B.
Yeah, I'm gonna request that we can give the MVP award to the Pangolin, if that's okay with you.
Sounds great. There's
Nice.
no prize. Literally nothing.
Oh yeah, of course not, please. No, but I think, yeah, I truly just his item build. I really like the Vlad first. I think it allowed him to be a little bit more present within the game rather than just kind of being that side lane farmer. And he then went back for the necessary items he needed. And overall, he was present in the needed fights. He had some really good rotations in that kind of 5 to 10 minute mark, punishing some of Geekfam's early aggression that they tried to put on the map. And ever since those first couple of pushes were kind of mitigated by the Pangolier, I think they just kind of played on the back foot the entire time. And this PL, he just struggled to get the necessary items to even be able to man fight. I think he probably needed another 15, 20 minutes farm at this rate to potentially even survive or have presence in any of these fights.
No. Well, we do have some other results that we can take a look at real quickly as these Southeast Asian qualifiers are continuing to sort themselves out. Big news! Adroit have secured themselves a spot in the major qualifiers playoffs. So that is pretty interesting.